Hello, welcome back for our next episode of Champions of the Fae. I'm really excited to get playing tonight because, judging by where we left off last week, it looks like we're going to jump straight into combat, so it's going to be extra exciting today, I think. I'm very much looking forward to it. Before I hand things over to Andy to do introductions and get us going, I'm going to say a few words about our sponsors. They are in chat here. The first one being Fundamental RPG. It's a simple D20 system that's not tied to a genre, so you can use it to play any style of game that you would like, from high fantasy to sci-fi and everything in between. It looks like this. You can pick up the physical copies on Amazon. Just search for Fundamental RPG and it should pop right up. You can find the PDFs at ko-fi.com/Raven, like it's spelled at the bottom of the screen. And also at ko-fi.com/Raven, you can find the quick play guide, which is 100% free. You can just grab that and download it, and it will walk you through some of the basic mechanics of the system, and will let you play through levels 1 through 5 on whatever story that you'd like to try out. So you can try it out before you buy it. So it's very cool stuff. Our other sponsor is Die Hard Dice. They sell incredible polymer and metal dice sets and accessories. My dice bag is probably at least 90% Die Hard Dice. They're amazing. I highly recommend checking them out over at dieharddice.com. If you use the code FUNRPG, all capital letters, all one word, you can get 10% off of your entire order. And then I currently am highly recommending this set that they sent me recently, which is the Ember's Chasm set. Some of the details don't come quite through on the camera super well. So they look way better in person even than they do on camera, which is, they still look pretty good. But there's little dragon scales all over them. They're super, super cool. Highly recommend those. There's a link straight to that set there in chat if you want to go check that out. And then if you want to catch up on this show or any others that we've had in the past, you can do so over on our YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube and type in Black Feather Guild, and it should be the first result that'll pop up. Yeah, you can see all of our past shows. And you can also catch some of our shows over on the Fantasy Network at watch.thefantasy.network. That all out of the way, I will hand it on over to you, Andy, to do intros and take us away.
All right. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. I am Andy, your DM and guide to the Fey Wilds. But before we get there, let's go around, do some character introductions, remind everybody who you are playing, both in our game and in real life. Let's start with our top left corner, Zan. Who are you and who are you playing for us tonight?
Yeah, I'm Zan. You can find me here. You can also find me over on the Faustian Network the Faustian Nonsense Network sometimes, where I do some really cool stuff that I will be talking about at the end of the show if I don't forget. Yeah, I am a streamer and tabletop game content creator person who also likes to look into how tabletop games can be used in therapeutic practices, which is very, very exciting. Even more exciting than it sounds, and I know it sounds exciting. Yeah, and I'm playing Baskin. That's not right. It's Baskin. There we go. The Ascendant Dragon monk, who is coincidentally also a Fey Scale Dragonborn, which is a real cool class. A real cool race that we kind of wrote together to come up with this to fit this fun setting.
Yes, we did, and I'm very excited to see how that continues to play out. Very fun with that. Thanks so much. Next, let's go over to X the Transient Goo Honey. Who are you and who are you playing for us tonight?
Hey, I'm Goo Honey, also known as X the Transient. I'm the founder of Goo Honey Comics and a freelance illustrator focusing on character design and not safe for work art. You can find me on Twitter at X the Transient, and tonight I will be once again playing the edgy Triad Druid with an affinity for necromancy, Miss Amira Ash. I'm pretty excited to get into combat and hopefully do some more damage than I did last time. Ruli and Baskin have been taking all the action.
Well, we'll see how this fight plays out. We'll see how it goes. Next, let's go over to our next one up, Timberdoodles. M, who are you and who are you playing for us tonight?
Yeah, I'm Timberdoodles on Twitter. I'm a digital artist, and I am playing Reverie, a tiefling rogue who wanted nothing to do with any of this, and has now been unexpectedly faced with 3 large amphibious monsters that really don't respect social distancing. And I have the feeling brave Sir Reverie might bravely run away at least 15, 30 feet or so.
Well, once again, yes, I think we'll see it. We'll see how it happens. We'll jump right into that. Unfortunately, Dram is not with us. Par Professional is not with us tonight, at least right this second. Hopefully, he will be jumping in with us in a little bit, but right now he is off. He is busy tonight, unfortunately. So let's go over to our top right corner, Archival Dustbun. Anna, who are you and who are you playing for us tonight?
Oh, hey, that's me. I am Anna, aka Archival Dust Bunny, most places on the internet, queer and trans advocate, museum worker, and TTRPG streamer and podcaster, and crew and cast member for Response Team Omicron, a Lancer actual play podcast. If any of that sounds interesting, you can find me on Twitter at Archival Dust Bunny. And I play Ruliuela, who is a Selkie Coldwater sorcerer, both the race and subclass from the Children and Champions of the Fae supplement that we're using for this. And I'm ready to create more chaos in combat since that's what Ruli does.
Well, I think you will definitely get your chance to do exactly that. And down at the bottom, the Raven. Who are you playing for us tonight? And a little bit more about yourself.
Hello, yeah, I am Raven. I'm the creative director for the Raven Evermore, which is my brand for all the various things that I do, most of which are tabletop related or adjacent. Hey, there we go. Sorry, I was having some trouble with Roll20 and the audio, and it just kicked in. Let me just turn that down a touch on my end. There we go. So yeah, I do tons of different things, most of which are tabletop related. I do this channel, obviously, and professional GM. I do composite art and overlays like you're looking at now, a whole bunch of different stuff. You can see all of my various things over at my link tree, which I'm going to throw into chat. Here we go. And then I played Jinx, who is a sprite, also from the Children and Champions of the Fae supplement that we're using. I'll throw a link into chat about that as well if you want to go check it out. It's a really cool book. There's a lot of neat stuff in there for playing Fae characters or playing in a Fae setting in D&D 5th edition. But I'm playing a sprite called Jinx, and she's a warlock, and she's about 6 inches tall. She rides around on a raven. And she's like if Pinkie Pie were a murder hobo, but only killed undead things for the most part. It's a pretty good summarization of her personality. But yeah, that's me and Jinx.
Wonderful. Yeah, that is a really good. That's exactly it, isn't it? And I am Andrew Martinez. Martinez tweets, Martinez streams. I am the Dungeon Master. I'm everyone else in this whole world and everything else at the same time. I focus on doing TTRPGs, doing other variety streams, education, trying to figure out how to put all of those things together, and maybe some stuff I'll talk about later on at the end of tonight. But before we get to any of that, let's jump back in to what was happening. So last time, before we jump in exactly, let's do a little bit of a recap. Last time, we all traveled north up the forests of Elassidir to the home of Iris, the city of the sprites and home of Jinx, a member of the party. Once we arrived, we found that there was a massive tule tree, clearly 20, 30 feet wide at least, that is Sylvia, the druid, or the dryad that lives up at the city of Iris itself. And that the tiny sprite village is both inside and out of this massive tree, as this massive burn scar at the base of the trunk that happened millennia ago. This scar itself, after chatting with Sylvia for a little bit, you immediately broke off, and one group of you went over to following up with the centaurs. Both Reverie and Amira traveled up to meet the 2 centaurs you had been traveling up with, and the 2 new centaurs that you've met, learning a little bit more about the islands, a little bit more about the map, a little bit more about what's happening as far as what they know in the wilds. While the other group of you went over to the Bendlesticks Brewery and got slightly tossed on Forest Mead, which was just incredibly sweet. Some of the best, in fact, the top honey wine in Elassidir. After chatting with Lark, the one of the proprietors of the brewery, another sprite flew in who was looking for somebody. Jinx, you recognize them immediately as your brother, Jet, who was looking for your youngest sibling, Jovi. After talking a little bit, the group of you made a short trek out to the Crystal Glade, where you started to hear some very strange noises coming from behind some of the crystal spires jutting out of the ground. As Jinx, you flew up to see what could only be described as a mating dance from a couple of these flightless birds, and seeing your brother there happily watching the entire thing unfold. However, during that same time, something was watching from the water, as at least one of these creatures that was the size of a wolf, roughly, with a long eel-like neck, a face that juts out with just these razor-sharp teeth on it, as 1, 2, 3, 4 of these things emerge from the water, each with their own rider. And I need everyone to roll initiative. On the backs of these things, you see that there are 3 kind of small fish-like entities that look like they have satchels over themselves, and from what you can see are wearing kind of these mishmashed kind of fishbone chains and armor and things like that. But all of them are holding spears, and they all have nets that are around their backs. The other one is a goblin, very clearly, but for those of you who live here in the forests, it's not a goblin that you've ever seen. This goblin is turquoise, almost, kind of a sickly, darkish blue. And it is holding a stick, a staff that's looks like it gnarled up at the top of it, as they all look over at you, and they did splash out of the water at you, Revelry. I need Revelry to make a dexterity saving throw also, as we jump into this. My roll to go. All right.
13.
13. As far as that goes, you are able to deftly jump out of the way, but just barely, as this thing was able to get pretty close to you. All right, let's see. How did we do on initiative? 25 to 20. Anybody? I have them all right here. Let me just look through theirs. Basket, perfect.
Ready to fight?
Let's see, 15 to 10. I can just go through here also. 17 we had for Ruli. Nope, for Reverie, you got a 16, and Ruli had a 17, but you got a 6 for your dexterity. So Reverie goes first. And then we're going with Amira and Jinx. All right. Baskin, you are up first. These things are emerging from the water. You are not the closest, but you are still within moving distance to them. What would you like to do?
So like what's the pattern that they're kind of laid out in? Like how are they clustered? Are they spread?
Right now, they look pretty close together. They're all within about 5 to 10 feet wide from each other, but they're coming out all at the same time of the bank. So they are all kind of emerging. There looks to be one fish person and then the goblin and 2 fish.
Okay,
left
but
to
they're
right.
kind of like they're kind of in a straight line. More.
They're in a straight line, but it is all of them are coming out of the water at the same time. So they're all along
Great.
the bank. Yes, absolutely.
Fantastic. How far away is that from me?
You are about 30 feet or so in front of them.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to run around over to the like kind of at an angle, so that I skirt one full side of them, and as before Baskin actually started running, he just kind of squeezes a little bit tighter, and Lychee vanishes from where he was being held in the "you should be glad my friend's holding me back" pose that he had kind of been adopting to intimidate the chicken. And yeah, after I line up a straight sight there, I'm going to let loose with a dragon breath.
Perfect.
So this will be a. Are they still in the water?
They are emerging from the water, so partially, yes.
Cool. This is going to be a lightning breath.
Okay.
Also,
Does
the
this,
goblin.
yeah.
I also still have the ambush nature thing, and I would like to pick the skirmish nature.
Thank you for reminding me, because so does he, and he is going to choose you.
Oh, all right. Let's do this thing then.
So for everybody, the skirmish nature is a specific thing in the Champions and Children of the Fae. This is a perk that you can pick up depending on which group of Fae creatures that you're hanging out with. And lurking in the wilderness of the Feywild, you've been taught that the means to strike fast and suddenly. You have proficiency in whatever. But in this case, when you roll for initiative, which we did miss it just for a second, but we're back to it. You can select a creature to make a wisdom saving throw on insight against your charisma deception check. And if you win the contest, that target is taken aback by your action and surprised by you. So now we're going to see who this is. So I'm going to do it first. What's your deception check? Because I got a 9.
My deception check is gonna be a 11.
All right. So I am surprised by you, but I need you to do the same.
All right, and so that is gonna be an insight from me.
Yep, an insight from you.
Oh, not great. Better
Now
than a
I-
3.
A 3. Now I think
No, it's a
we
10.
do have-
Yeah.
actually still advantage rolled over from last episode that I will still give everybody. So we didn't use. I don't think we used it for everybody across the board last time. So, and I don't think you used it. So I think
yeah.
you still do have that.
Yeah, everybody's still got
Yeah.
2 advantages, and then you've got 1 still.
Perfect.
All right.
So
Yeah, you know what? In that case, let's do it. Let's go
Okay.
ahead and spend it. Like, it's only moving if it's moving. So
I'm gonna do mine too then.
that.
Oh, didn't help.
Where are we at? Insight. Where's that button
All right, what's your insight?
at? 18. There we
All
go.
right. This goblin is surprised by you, but you are not surprised by it.
Nothing surprises you when you live in the swamps where everything is bad and wants to kill you.
True.
So yeah, Baskin is going to dart around to the side and like take a deep breath in, and you kind of see sparks start to happen alongside his mouth, and he belches out a straight line of lightning, trying to get everybody.
Okay.
So that is
yeah.
a DC 13 dexterity save to take 5 lightning damage, with the exception of Little Mr. Goblin. 'Cause Little Mr. Goblin takes an extra 7 points.
Okay. Okay, well, the goblin failed, but the eel that it is riding succeeds. How big of a cone is this?
It's a straight line.
Of how long?
It's a 30-foot straight line.
Okay. Then yeah, that'll be for that. The eel succeeds and that one fails. And then the eel succeeds and that one fails. All right, so the eels are looking fine, but all 3 of the riders that you've hit are having a rough time. So they all get hit for 5 damage, except for the goblin, which is for 7.
The goblin gets hit for an additional 7.
An additional 7, thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I guess with how far away is the closest one to me after that?
The closest one to you right now is like 5 feet away from you.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and do a straight kick on that one, try to get him in the ribs.
Okay.
11.
11 is not going to hit.
Dang. And that is my whole turn.
Awesome. As the eel that's right next to you whips around, and it is going to go ahead and take a bite after you. And that is going to be a natural 20. So that is going to be... Ooh. That's going to be 19 piercing damage, because I rolled an 8 and a 7. And you are currently grappled, and you are in this thing's mouth. The next one.
Oh shit, not again.
The next one is going to move a little bit forward towards you, Revelry, and it is going to try the same thing. This is still the Fish Rider, so I guess technically the third one. The Goblins one has not moved. Revelry, that is going to be a 22 to you, so probably going to hit. Revelry, that's going to be 9 piercing damage. And you are also grappled currently. The third one with the Fish Rider, is going to run closer to you, Amira, and it is going to also take a bite at you. And that is going to be a 14. Oh, your AC is 12. Okay, great. And that is going to be 11 piercing damage to you.
I'd also like to react with my Halo of Spores.
Okay, excellent.
I have to make a Constitution saving throw against my spell save DC, which I believe is 13.
Okay. The eel fails and the rider succeeds. So let's see. Yes,
And
roll your damage.
4 damage.
Nice. Okay.
So as it pierces me, I'll just spread out, and the necrotic spores will leech onto it and kind of start to decay its flesh slowly on the outside.
Okay.
It's going to say, can I use uncanny dodge? As I
Yeah,
have it go.
if you have it. Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, and I'm not sure what I have to roll for that though.
You don't. It's just an automatic ability.
Yes,
Oh,
you
sweet.
just do it.
All right, so what do I have? Because 9 is not an even number. So what I call that 5 damage instead.
So for you can half the damage. So for that one we would then 9 would become 5 damage.
Awesome.
I forgot if we rounded down or rounded up, but for that one we would round up.
All right, gotcha.
Um,
Didn't get quite as much of me in his mouth as
Yeah. Now, those of you who are bitten are still grappled, so keep that in mind as well. As the one with the goblin writing on it does not move at all, but it does just start panting as this spit just starts coming out of its mouth as it stands there. Next up is Revelry. You are up. You are grappled. This thing has bit you in the leg a little bit. What would you like to do?
oh, here I am. Completely trapped. Like, oh, it has been a day. I am going to. I don't suppose I can just use my rapier on it if I'm grappled.
No, you can. Yeah. You just can't move anywhere. So you can still have actions. You can still do things.
Oh, yeah.
You just cannot have a movement at the moment unless you break free of this thing's jaw. And that goes for all of you who have been grappled currently.
Awesome. Well, no bonus action, so hopefully it'll get the point and decide I'm not so tasty after all. Ooh. Nat 20.
Oh, nice.
That's a 26 to hit.
That's going to hit for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Which one are you attacking, by the way? Are you attacking
The one that has bitten me. The eel.
The eel hound? Perfect. All right, and that is 10. Perfect. That is the first damage that one has taken, but that was a good shot on it. Really, you are up.
Okay, so these have moved. They're not grouped up anymore. If I had a 30-foot cube, how many of them could I hit without hitting any of my compatriots?
If you had a 30-foot cube,
'cause I don't know how these are laid out at the moment.
Yeah, that is kind of the doozy with this kind of thing. If you had a 30-foot cube, you could hit safely 2 of them. If you wanted to hit 3 of them, you could get it pretty close, but there would be some danger because 2 of your friends are grappled. So whoever you want to run that by would have to make a dexterity save, but you could safely hit 2 of them, I would say.
It is not a dex save. It's
Well, I would make a dex save happen to see if they could
Okay.
escape the thing,
okay.
because that would be like it's in its mouth, so
Yeah. Sorry, Beskine. I'm gonna need to try and hit because there's 4 of them total, right?
there are 4 of them total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and hit 3.
Okay. So you can definitely hit the goblin one and the one who hasn't attacked anybody really. Trying to get the one that Baskin has.
Yes.
Well, if that has Baskin in its mouth, Baskin, make a dexterity saving throw real fast to see if you can escape this. Did you hear me? Okay, great. No, I'm sorry.
Cerule starts humming a low song in kind of a minor key and waving her hand through the air, and a series of polar lights appear across above the creatures as I cast Hypnotic Pattern. It's going to be a
Perfect.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Is it all creatures within that?
Yes, it's all creatures within that cube.
Okay. This is for the one holding Baskin. All right. Okay. The one holding Baskin succeeded on both. The one that the goblin is standing on, the goblin is not confused, but the eels does start looking around, and it starts kind of starting to realize that it's slobbering everywhere, and it's slowing down on that at least. And the one that is the third one, the fish person looks like it is looking around, but the eel does not look like it is looking anywhere other than at you all. So
Okay.
a few successes
so,
and a few not successes.
Yeah, so
Yes.
I stunned 1 rider, 1 eel. Is that what it
Yes,
was?
1 rider and 1 eel.
Oof. That's disappointing.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I'm weaving those lights in the air, I'll just call out, don't attack the ones that are stunned. I can hold them for now. And I will. The one that is chomping on. Yeah, the one that's chomping on Reverie. I'm assuming I'm within 30 feet of it. So I will quicken my water whip, pulling the water out of my seal skin, whipping at it. I'm gonna do that one. It's an eel and a rider.
Which one?
The one attacking Reverie.
Yes.
Okay. Why all of my spells? I have 4 entries of every spell on my sheet now. I don't. Okay. 17 to hit at the rider.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, that's 5 bludgeoning and 3 cold.
Perfect.
And what I've forgotten in the past about my water whip. If the creature is large or smaller, since I'm attacking the rider, I pull the rider 10 feet closer to me.
Okay. Just whipped right off its mount. Perfect. How much damage is that again?
5
5.
bludgeoning, 3 cold.
Wonderful.
And then I am backing 30 feet up.
Okay. Perfect. As this thing flies 10 feet closer to you, right off of its mount, taking a bit of bludgeoning damage, but you do notice that the cold damage, it glows, but it doesn't seem like it does as much as you were hoping it would.
That's all right. I pulled him off his mount.
Yes, yeah, that was slick. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Ruby?
That's movement, action, bonus action. That's all I got.
Perfect. Next up is the goblin. As Baskin, you see this goblin and its mount, the mount gets stunned as this thing looks down and looks over at you, the one who has blasted it out of your mouth, as it leaps off and just bolts straight in your direction. Wielding its stick, it's going to just run straight at you and make a melee attack. That's going to be a 16.
Yeah, that'll do
Oh,
it.
boy.
That'll do it. It's a 15 AC. It's close, but
Yeah,
not quite.
that would do it, huh? That is going to be 6 bludgeoning damage as it just thwaps you with its stick.
I'm still here.
Okay. All right, Amira, you're up.
Am I grappled by one of the eels as well?
I don't think it. Oh, yes, you are grappled as well. It is. It did bite you.
Okay. I will struggle to kind of pull a piece of gauze and a little bit of tinder out of my bag
Okay.
and light the edge on fire, casting gaseous cloud as I touch the face of the eel, turning it into a gaseous form. So it still
Okay.
holds me but can't damage me. It'll get an advantage on strength, dexterity saving throws, but it can't do any damage. And it is only affected by non-magical damage. Or it's not
Wait.
affected by non-magical damage.
You were casting this on yourself or on it?
On the eel, so I'm still grappled.
It is. Does it have to make a save for this one? Because it says a willing creature, and it does
Okay,
not
I'll
want to
cast
turn
it
into
on
gas.
myself. I'll cast it on myself then.
Okay.
That's
Perfect.
the result in us being grappled. Because I can't interact with it through movement.
Yes. So now, if you would like to, you can still make your escape. You do have advantage on this to get out of it now. With that,
I will definitely do that.
Perfect.
Is that acrobatics or
it is a strength. Yeah, a strength save.
okay? It'd be 15.
15. That is enough to get out. As you do escape the maw of this disgusting eel hound that has salivated all over you, just everywhere. It's kind of a mess, but you are out. You have a movement if you want it. You still have that now. You got out.
I will float backwards about 10 feet since that's all I can move and then return to my corporeal form.
Okay, perfect. Jinx, you are up now.
Awesome.
What would
So
you like to do?
I have a couple of questions.
Yes.
So the grapple, would that be considered an attack, or is it not an attack?
The grapple is an after effect of the bite attack.
Okay.
It succeeded on the bite and then it did not let go. Its jaws are clamped onto
Okay.
that person.
The reason I ask is I have a creative way to use Sanctuary that I was thinking about, but I wasn't sure if it was
Okay.
going to work or not.
Okay.
So if I used Sanctuary, which basically just means that they have to pass a save or they can't attack a certain creature. A certain creature for a certain time. So would that mean that they would have to let go of the grapple, or just that they couldn't chomp
Yeah, they
down?
wouldn't be able to make a new attack. So once they would escape the grapple, then they couldn't re-attack them.
Okay. All right, that is less useful than I was thinking. But
Yeah,
no,
these things
I
are
think
currently
that's-
lockjawed, essentially.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's still pretty helpful though. So it's Baskin and Reverie that are grappled currently, right?
Currently, yes.
Okay, then I think I am going to use Sanctuary on the one that's holding Reverie, since, as memory recalls, rogues are way squishier than monks. So we're going to do that. So it is a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's going to be a
Uh,
7. So
DC 15. So on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosion of a fireball. So yeah, if they want to attack Reverie, they can't. They have to choose a new target.
okay, good to know.
Oh, that was a bonus action too. Sweet.
Perfect.
That's right. I forgot that's how that one works. So I can do another thing. Sweet. So I'm going to fly 50 feet in a diagonal upwards and away from these things.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna snipe them.
Perfect.
So are there the eels themselves? Are there 2 that are not stunned?
Right now, there are. That one is stunned, and right now there are 3 that are not stunned. The goblins is stunned, but the other 3 are fine.
Okay.
One of the riders is stunned, though.
Okay.
The one that was kind of near Amira is stunned.
I'm gonna target 2 of the eels, whichever ones are holding people, as long as they're not stunned. So I'm gonna do the 2 Eldritch Blasts. So that's a 17 and a 15.
Okay. Which ones were you attacking at?
So assuming the eels are not stunned, the ones that are
Yes.
holding people.
Okay. Yep. There's one that's holding Baskin, and then there's one that is still holding Revelry, but is not stunned. So
Okay.
yes. Perfect.
I'm gonna shoot it. Yeah, I'll shoot at both of them then.
Perfect. Does both hit? Yeah.
Sweet. So that's 14 to the first one and 12
Cool.
to the second one. That will end my turn.
All right. Wonderful. As the riders are now up, the one that is standing next to you, Baskin, is going to stab at you with its spear. And that is going to be a 16. So,
It doesn't need to do that. That's fine.
well,
It doesn't need to do that.
Actually, when I see him doing that, I'm going to pull a shard of ice out of the air and throw it at him.
Okay.
Silvery barbs, so he has to re-roll that. Take
Perfect.
the lowest.
well, that one's not going to do it. That's going to be a 5. So, all right. That spear just misses just off a little bit. Okay, good use. The second one is going to. This one is going to actually put its hand down on its mount, and they are both going to take a step backwards. And this is going to let go of Revelry, just let go completely, and they're both just going to vanish as they reappear right next to you, Amira. This Kutoa is going to fling its net at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
12, but I'm using my advantage. I think I have 2 advantage. Can I use advantage on that?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Yeah, so I'll take that 19.
All right, perfect. As that net flies up and over, you quickly are able to just move out of the way as it does not grab you. As it starts to pull its net back in. The third one is currently stunned. You can hear that the second one, though, they're shouting to the third one, trying to get its attention. And you guys do not understand this, except for you, Ruli. You know that these are speaking in Aquan. And you clearly hear, wake up, get up, Jay, we gotta grab her, let's go, come on. And we then go to Jet, who is now still in this fight also, as Jet flies up next to you, Jinx, and is also going to take a shot off at the one who is yelling currently, the rider number 2, and that is going to hit. Good job, Jet. Okay.
Jinx will offer up a good job.
Yeah, thanks, Jinx. As it goes back to the top, Baskin, you're up. What do you want to do? You got this goblin right next to you who's pummeling you with a stick. You got its rider right there. You got the rider up top, or the eel that's biting you. You got a lot of stuff going on.
So the goblin that was yelling at the sleeping goblin. Is that the goblin that's right next to me?
So there's only one goblin.
Oh,
The other
okay,
3
that was
are
that.
Kutoa. They are fish
Oh,
folk.
okay. Was the
Yes.
one that was screaming, "Dave, wake up"? Was that
Those
a
are all-
Kutoa?
Yeah, those are the fish people that were yelling at each other.
Okay. In that case, in Aquian, Baskin is going to say,
Yeah, well, you can tell Dave that he's going to die tonight, just like the rest of you, little piece of shit.
and Baskin is going to lash out with a straight left at the thing with the spear trying to poke him.
Okay.
Not doing that.
All right.
Uh,
Go ahead and roll it.
15.
That's gonna hit.
All right. Cool. And this is going to be acid. Definitely acid damage.
Definitely. Okay.
So 7 acid, and we're going to spend a key point to get that good stunning fist.
Perfect. Okay. Then they need to dexterity save on that stun.
It's a constitution save.
Oh, either way, they got a 2, so it
Yes!
doesn't. Yeah, whatever.
Delicious.
Okay.
But as
minus
it's
7.
he's
What was that?
he's gonna turn around and to the rude eel dog that bit him, he's gonna try to kick it in the side of the head.
Okay, you are still grappled by this thing.
Oh, I am still grappled
You
by
are
it.
still grappled by it. It did not let go of you.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I misunderstood. Then yeah, that's fine. I guess then he's gonna drop an elbow onto the side of its head.
Okay.
Still an 18.
An 18 is gonna hit. Yep.
All right. Still acid,
Okay.
and that's garbage. Still 5 damage,
Okay.
and we're gonna spend another key point to make another
Okay.
stunning strike.
Oh, that one's gonna succeed. That's an 18 plus whatever.
All right. Well, in that case, Baskin is going to like pull his head back in kind of a roar, and we'll do. Yeah, use them if you got them. We'll spend We'll spend another key point to flurry of blows with a bite to its face.
Okay.
15.
15 is going to hit.
All right. 8 points of damage. Still acid, and another Constitution save, please.
Okay. That's a 20.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. Baskin's starting to get a little bit nervous. It should have locked up by now. We'll do one final I guess like Leslie like less articulated just flail onto its nose.
Okay. Okay.
21.
Yep. Still gonna hit.
5 damage. And let's do that Constitution saving throw again.
All right. Okay. Well, off the table. Does a 4 do it?
Yes. Oh my god, that was all of my key points. Oh, that was a high risk maneuver right there. Cool. With anything that I have left, I'm just gonna try to scurry away.
Okay. There is still the goblin who is right there. So if you're scurrying away, he's going to
Wait.
make a swing at you.
Didn't I stun that one?
So there were 3 people that were
Oh,
on.
there
you.
were 3 of them. Oh,
Yeah, there was the
shit.
rider and the eel hound and the goblin. Right now,
if
the
that,
goblin's eel hound is stunned, just like sitting by itself. Right, it's loving these lights. So he jumped off. He was like, "I'm out of here."
okay, then I guess instead of running away, Bask will just kind of pull himself out and look at the next guy and go,
All right, your friends are done. Next is you.
and that'll be his turn.
All right. Okay. And he looks back at you and says, "Okay, do it." And he gets ready to, as Reverie. Nope, not yet. Actually, it's the eel hounds. As the one that is stunned is stunned. The other one that is stunned is stunned. The one that is attacking Reverie is going to. Oh, it's no longer attacking Reverie. Actually, it let go and it vanished and appeared over by Amira. It threw the net. So Amira is going to take a bite over at you, actually. And that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Yeah, as this thing is going to give 6 more piercing damage to you, as you are once again grappled.
Okay.
As the 4th one is going to do the same. And that is also going to hit with a 16. And that is going to be 7 piercing damage as you are also grappled by this one.
Dang, negatived.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
that's safe.
Not yet. I think that'll happen. That'll happen next round. You just do drop
Okay.
to 0. So Amira's out. So at your next round, we will do that. But that does bring it to the end of the Eelhound's moves. Revelry, now you are up. What would you like to do? You just have seen Amira get bit twice and go down.
And Amira was bitten by 2 of the eelhounds, right?
Yes, there are 2 Eelhounds, both with riders right next to Amira. One of those riders is stunned, but both of the not stunned Eelhounds are over there. Now, by over there, it's still within 30 feet of you, but
Okay. The one nearest to me, I'm gonna go for sneak attack. And then duck back. Because that's about all I could do. No bonus actions for me. Oh, 13.
who are you attacking on that one?
The nearest eelhound.
Okay,
That's on Amira. Yep.
Yeah.
Go figure. And duck back. But I do give Jinx a little nod, like, thanks, I'd rather not be an entree.
Okay. Ruli, you're up. What would you like to do?
Yeah, Bask is in a tough spot currently. Surrounded by 3 of them, right?
Yes. 2 of them are stunned, but he
Two of
is
them are
surrounded by
stunned.
2 of them are stunned, but there are 3 of them right there.
Now, when we say 3 of them, it's 3 pairs, right?
No. There are 3
No.
individuals. There's an eelhound and a rider,
Okay.
and also a goblin who is gonna hit
Okay.
him with a stick.
So which ones are stunned?
The eelhound and the rider are both stunned, but the goblin with the stick is not stunned.
Okay. The goblin with the stick is my target.
Perfect.
First thing I'm going to do, really is going to look directly at them and drop her jaw with her pointed seal teeth and just let out a screech. And I'm going to mind sliver, and I'm going to quicken it and mind sliver him as
Okay.
a bonus action. That's an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
I'm guessing they're not very good at these.
No, well, not this one. Not that. That's a 5? Is a 5 gonna make it?
Nope.
Okay.
So this has 2 things that happen.
Okay.
First up is the damage, which is 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then, oh, of course I roll a 1. He's going to subtract 1 off of his next saving throw.
Okay.
And then as my action, Ruli's going to spin her arms around, and ice and sleet and sea mist spins around him in a vortex. And this is going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As I use vortex warp.
Ugh. No, that's a 6.
Cool. So I am going to put him. What does the geography around us look like?
So there is
Within 90 feet.
Within 90 feet. So you are
Of
at
me.
the Crystal Glade. So
Yeah.
there are, towards the inland area of this, it kind of is like a meadow with these crystal spires that are sticking up. And then it turns into like this kind of marshy, soggy area. And then it turns into the river. So there's all 3 of these kind of things that are kind of stacked within this same 60 to 90 feet area. The water that goes
Okay.
into this marshy, squishy zone where these things have emerged from, and then the meadow that has these spires of green crystal that are sticking, some of them 3, 4, 5 feet up in the air.
Okay.
And flanking that is a bunch of oak trees, and
How
willow
far
trees
away-
and things like that.
Okay. How far away are the crystals?
The crystals are within 30, 40 feet.
Oh, that's too close. Okay. Yeah.
there,
I'm just
there also
going-
are further crystals back. They go back the whole area. This crystal glade is about 50 yards across. So there's a bunch
Okay.
of there's crystals out there.
I'm gonna pick a tall crystal, whatever the tallest crystal is, at 90 feet away from us, and just at the goblin in a burst of sea mist. The goblin's sitting right on top of that crystal. It should take him a
Wonderful.
little while to get back, and that'll give us some time.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, as this thing, Baskin, it was looking at you and it was smiling. It was, I'm gonna hit you in the head with this bat. This stick is gonna, and as it's lifting its hand up, as it reappears on the top of one of these other green crystal spires and swings and misses, and it is confused for a second because its turn is next.
Oh, shut up. That should buy you some time. Amira needs help.
As it is going to curse to itself, and it is going to, oh man, what is it going to do next? Good question. Oh, never mind. This is easy. It's going to look at both of you and say, oh, okay. And it is going to also turn invisible from where it is. And it's not going to be able to make it all the way back to where you are, but it is going to teleport essentially 30 feet closer and then sprint and use its dash to run directly up to you, Ruli, as now it is staring at you right there, but it's out of stuff to do. Amira, I need you to make a death saving throw.
9.
Okay, Jinx, you're up.
Jinx is gonna swoop down over there to Amira.
Okay.
And use Spare the Dying.
Okay.
So you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. So, that should stabilize Amira. And then, oh, I okay, that still worked with Sanctuary, but I did that in a weird way. But yeah, I'm going to use Sanctuary again on myself. So it's not the attacking creature, it's the creature being attacked that you ward with it. Was what I had backwards before. I guess
Wonderful.
It would have worked either way. I was just thinking about it the wrong way. So yeah, I'm going to use that on myself.
Okay.
So until the spell ends, any creature that targets me has to make the Wisdom saving throw first.
Oh, that's actually, I think, stronger than we were thinking. That's good. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to use that as my bonus action.
Okay, great.
And that will be my turn.
All right. As these Kutoa are back up again, one of them is, that stun lasts for only one round, yeah?
It lasts until the end of my next turn.
The end of your next turn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Then this one is still stunned. The one next to you, Baskin, is still stunned. The one next to you, Amira, is going to pull back its net. And once again, it's going to try and hit you with it. I need you to make another dexterity save.
Okay. Boop.
Okay.
22.
Okay, great.
That's
As
funny.
you even rolling off the ground, right? You woke up and immediately someone's throwing a net at you. Adrenaline spikes as you move. This guy's missing all day. As the third one is no longer stunned either. As it is now Jet's turn. As he also will aim at that rider who just woke up. And that is going to hit. Cool. Oh. Okay. And one of Jet's arrows boom, pierces that fish person. Baskin, you're up. These things are still stunned right next to you, but they won't be for long. The goblin is not near you anymore. What would you like to do?
Oh man. How
Question.
many? Yeah. Oh, please.
Sorry. Why won't they be stunned? Aren't they stunned by my hypnotic pattern?
Oh no, the ones just directly next to him that he specifically has punched.
Yeah, they'll still be stunned until
They're
the
stunned
end of
for, until his next turn, until this turn. So they're stunned for right now, but I mean by they go next. So by the end of right now, they're gonna be able to bite him again.
Well, dang. Okay, then I am going to. How is there only the one that's kind of harassing Amira?
There look to be one that is actively harassing Amira, and then one that is actively looking at lights that was actively harassing Amira.
Okay, cool. In that case, Baskine's going to throw a kind of a haymaker on the stunned eel hound near him.
Okay.
And 14 or no 21 advantage. Sorry.
Ah, perfect. With that, it is going to hit.
Cool. And this is going to be fire.
Okay.
So 10 points of fire. Cool.
Cool.
And then I think Baskin realizes that these are water things, and fire is probably not the best thing in the world to do. And so sparks are going to start to crackle over his foot, and he's going to kick the stunned Kutoa in the chest
Okay.
with a natural 20.
Whew. Good thing you changed to
Oh, yes.
lightning.
And that is 7. Yes. No.
Okay.
Yes, 7 damage.
Awesome.
Kind of a
Good kick.
bummer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then Baskin is going to run the fuck over to Amira. How many is he able to get within striking range of one of them?
Amir's a little bit further out, but I think you might be able to get close enough to one of them, depending on what you want to do.
I was just gonna try to kick one, or because I can't make a weapon attack as a bonus action, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, if I can get within smashing range, I'll try to whack them. But if I can't, then I'll just maybe open my mouth, like just go.
All right, come on. Let me give you something that you really want to fight. Come on, you little.
And then a string of obscenities in Aquian, just bad enough to make a hag want to wash her mouth out. Real bad stuff.
Okay.
But I am gonna release Lychee, and he is going to swarm, like go and start harassing the goblin that is now next to Rudy.
Okay. As this bird goes off and pesters. Oh, this goblin is very, very unhappy about that. The eels are up now. The one is no longer stunned, as it is going to turn around and head after you, Baskin. And it is going to it's going to be able to make it all the way up to you, and it's going to bite again. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be a 16. It's only going to be 2 piercing damage, though, but you are once again being pulled back by this hound, who is not going to let you out of this fight so easily. The second one, really, how long does that last for the whole minute? Is this thing
Whole
just out
minute,
of commission?
or whole minute, or until I drop concentration.
Okay, then that one is just standing there, still looking around at whatever's happening in its brain. The one that is next to Amira, well, 2 of them are next to Amira. One of them is going to, let's see. Yeah. One of them is going to, once again, bite at Amira. And that is going to be a 13. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. That's going to be 5 piercing damage and another grapple.
Wait, did Amira cast Bark Scan before we went into this? Oh,
No,
No.
bummer.
I see enough HP to wake up.
As the fourth one, who is still here, is going to get in between the one that has bit down on Amira and everybody else. And it is now going to very clearly bare its teeth at all of you. Its rider is stunned and is looking around like it doesn't know what's going on, but the eelhound very clearly knows what it wants, as it has placed itself as in the way as it currently can. As Revelry, you are up. Oh, as this thing starts leaking out of its mouth again. I forgot to say that part. Revelry, you're up.
Oh, if it's in the way, is there any way I could use my short bow to arc an arrow over it?
Yep.
And go for the one that's after Amira?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm going to sneak attack. Aim my bow up. Try to get an arc on that. Go right over. Oh, you think that's very intimidating. I'm very scared. Yeah, drool at me. Let's see how well that works out for you. That's a 21.
That's going to hit. Yep.
Ooh, 9 on sneak, 7 piercing.
Okay. So that's... Okay. Good hit.
Kind of duck back before that thing can lunge at me again. It's just what I need is no more bites taken out of me.
All right. Perfect. Really, you got a goblin in your face, but there's a bird that's pestering it in its face. What do you want to do?
This has all gone so badly. Is Amira conscious or still out?
I'm out.
I think she went back down again.
I don't think I can move you then.
I'm still right there next to Amira, so I can make sure Amira doesn't die.
Yeah, if she was conscious, I was just going to pull her out of danger completely. But I can't do that if she's unconscious. Okay. And Hypnotic Pattern still has how many of them stunned?
2 of them.
2 of them.
One of the riders and one of the mounts.
Yeah. Okay. So much bad. I'm using all of my spell slots. I am going to... I saw that cold didn't do a lot of damage to them.
You did see that. Yes, correct.
Okay. Yes, I'm going to... I'm running out of resources. Bonus action. I disappear in a burst of sea mist and reappear 30 feet away from this goblin.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move another 30. Wait, what's the range on this? Then I'm going to move another 30 feet with my movement.
Okay.
Have we seen them teleport multiple times? Have they only done it like once or twice each?
Each of them, there's only 2 of them that have done it, and they've only done it once.
The most useful thing I can do right now is keep this hypnotic pattern up. So I'm going to action dash another 30 feet to put 90 feet between me and this goblin.
Okay. In which direction?
Away from the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, because I'm keeping 2 of them out of the fight currently. So it's the most useful thing I can do is just stay out of trouble.
As then you run 60 feet that way. As this goblin is going to watch you run, shake his head, and turn around. And he is going to take out a net, and he's going to say something. Baskin, how close to this goblin are you right now?
I'm as close as this leech hound allows me to be while I'm still in its warm, toothy embrace.
Okay. So you are close enough to hear it kind of mutter under its breath, I guess I have to do everything myself, as it takes out another net and tosses it over Amira. As it starts to head over, and there are a few of you that are right there, and it is not caring. It's just going to go down and start collecting the bits and pieces of this rope as its turn is being taken, collecting and tying up Amira right now.
Would that invoke any attacks of opportunity?
It is not leaving the area. It has entered the zone, but no, not specifically yet.
Okay.
If it tries to move and drag her out, then it would, but not yet.
Okay.
It is just wrapping her up. Next up is Amira. Make a death saving throw for me.
18.
Hey.
Okay. All right. Jinx, you're up.
All right. I don't have enough actions to do all the things I need to do. So with an 18, does that mean Amira is stable now?
That is one success.
Right, you need 3
You
to
need 3.
stabilize? Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm definitely going to do Sanctuary on Amira, which I also looked up. That lasts 1 minute or until that creature attacks. So it's actually a super powerful spell. I'm really happy I picked that up.
Yeah.
And then the failed death save from earlier, is that still on?
No, that is the
So-
different death save.
Okay,
category.
cool. I
Yep,
can
yep.
afford
So
I can afford a turn or two.
one
in,
success.
in that
Although-
case,
Technically, it's secret.
true. In that case, I am going to cast Darkness
Okay.
on the rope that the goblin is holding and pulling in.
Okay. All right.
So that the goblin can't see. And that is so it's concentration up to 10 minutes. And then what was the range on that again? 15-foot radius. And that's just a thing that happens, looks like.
Okay. So 15 feet of just magical darkness starts emanating from this rope as it engulfs the goblin, the 2 eel hounds that are there, the 2 riders that are on top of them, and I think Baskin.
Sorry, Baskin.
I'm going to punch the darkness. I know that is what I'm going to do on my turn. I am just going to punch the darkness.
So yeah, that should keep, relatively speaking, Amira from being attacked again. I still have my sanctuary on. So that just leaves a move action that I can do, but I'm gonna stay there so that I can use Spare the Dying next turn. So I think that
Okay.
will end my turn, and Jinx just like looks at Amira and is like, I didn't say you could die yet.
Okay. All right. As it is now the Kutoa's turn, the rider's turn, as they are. One of them, the one that is currently chasing after you, Baskin, is going to call your attention, and because you can actually understand what it's saying, it's going to be pretty rude back to you, as it lets out a different string of expletives, as I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, as it is casting Cause Fear at you.
First, it wants to take my life, and now it wants to take my pride. When will the indignities end?
If Baskin is in the darkness, can he be targeted by a spell?
Oh, that's a good
That
question.
is a great
Ooh.
question, actually. You are correct. Here, just a second. Let me figure out if I need to.
Because that was my worry, is now I don't have line of sight on anybody.
Yes, hey, that's true. Let's double check that. Okay, nope, he's in the darkness, cannot see him. That does not happen.
Hey.
Perfect. In that case, this thing is going to turn around and it is going to point its. Oh, it's going to look up and it's going to cast that on. Oh, Jinx, where are you right now? Are you in the darkness or are you flying above the darkness?
I'm right next to Amira,
Okay, perfect. You are in the darkness then.
which I
who's
believe I
not
can
in the
see through,
darkness?
if I remember
Yes.
right.
Revelry. Then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, 13.
13. Is a 13 gonna do it? Let's find out. That is not going to make it. You needed a 14 for that save. Unfortunately. As you are now currently afraid of these things, and specifically this one that has now pointed at you and cursed you out with expletives. Baskin, you hear it off in the distance and you think, oh, that was pretty good. As Revelry, you're not quite sure what to do right now. And you do see that this thing, as you become more afraid of it, it becomes kind of more emboldened and a little bit more spry. The one in the darkness is going to stab out into the dark and just see what happens. And that is going to, let's see. So on a 1, what do we have? Okay. It's going to swing at you, Jinx. Surprisingly enough, that is an 18 at disadvantage. So
Sorry, which one's attacking me?
the one that is in the darkness has just stabbed out into the dark randomly.
Okay.
So I rolled a random d6 to figure out who
Um,
it would attack, and also at disadvantage.
That's amazing. It does have to beat a 15
Oh, you
wisdom
do have
saving
a-
throw,
That's true. That is true.
or has to choose a different target.
Okay, no,
a
that's also
different
fair.
darkness.
There's so many things that are happening. It did roll a 19 plus 3 on
Okay.
its wisdom saving throw.
It does hit then. You said it was a 15 to hit?
17 to hit. But
Oh, yeah, definitely hits.
yeah. And that will be 4 piercing damage as this thing pokes
Awesome.
you with its spear.
I have a fun little surprise for it. I'm going to burn
Okay.
my last level 2 spell slot and cast Hellish Rebuke at level
Oh.
2.
Okay.
So it will take 3d10 fire damage on a failed dex save,
Whoa.
or half as much on a successful one. So basically, I surround it in fire.
All right, that's a 2 plus 3, so that's not going to do it still, probably.
Oh my god, you have to be kidding me. 8 damage
Oh,
on
no.
3d10? Ugh, that's terrible. But it's still cool.
Still cool, as it does get engulfed in flames, and I'll be honest, really, it does smell a little good. It smells a little good.
My, I think that does end my sanctuary though, because that, I don't know if it's a reaction, but I think that'd still be an attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how the sanctuary rules work.
I would assume if I set something on fire, it's gonna cancel that out. So yeah. So
okay.
yeah, that's my reaction to being stabbed.
That's a good reaction to being stabbed. As the third one is still stunned, looking at pretty lights. As Jet is still flying overhead, he is going to take another shot off at the goblin that he can see, and that is going to hit. Oh no, he can't see the goblin. He's going to take a shot at the rider he can see that just freed Revelry, and that's going to be a good shot on his part. Awesome. Baskin, you are in the darkness. What do you want to do?
Great. How far away did the rude words sound like they were coming from?
The rude words are happening from outside the darkness, but only about 5, maybe 10 feet max.
Great. No need to worry about any other issues with that then. We're just gonna look in that direction, and since no one is watching and we feel safe in this like little enclosed bubble that is kind of darknessing around everyone, Baskin's wings start to glow and his scales start to kind of pulse a little bit. And he goes,
I hate it. Really do not like doing this. Oh, this is
and will do his wild breath, which is fun because we haven't done the wild breath before.
Done it before.
All right. So on our D12 table, that's a 1. Okay. I think that is light snack. Where are we at here? It was okay, so a 5 by 30 foot line of shimmering energy which clings to any creature who fails a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
In a straight line.
In a straight line.
Straight line, yeah.
All right. So you are rolling this at.
This is a save on their part, not a roll on mine.
That's true. That's true. You are in the darkness though, which is a weird. Okay, let's just do it. Well, they rolled a 1. So let's see about the other one. And that's a 2. Awesome. Great. They both have failed their dexterity saving throws.
So that is what?
What was that about light? So it covers them in light?
So
please.
Oh, okay. Go.
Okay, all right. So it is where are we at here? It is the ability, or this breath is a light snack. You basically vomit out glowworm stuff, and anything that it hits that doesn't make a dexterity saving throw glows brightly until they grow brightly for 1 minute or until they take damage from the next attack. And they take 2d8 damage.
Okay.
Which is going to be radiant.
My curiosity with that is that it would be then magical light, yeah?
It is radiant damage? I don't know. I don't feel like that. And maybe that's not inherently magical. Maybe that's just fey weird.
Okay, cool. I was curious because that'll affect the darkness. And I was wondering, like, wait, would that mean that we could target them in the darkness? And that would be really fun.
So the 2 that he is targeting is outside the darkness. He
Oh,
is
never
blasting
mind
from
then.
the darkness out of the darkness. At 2
I
folks that are not in the dark.
I misunderstood, then never mind.
Yes.
That's a cool ability.
That is, yeah. I like this one.
I think that was actually one of yours. I'm very excited with how that turned out. That's going to be 7 radiant damage.
All right, to both of them?
To both of them.
Perfect.
And yeah, I think that is. Yeah, I don't. Okay, cool. So Baskian, hoping that he hits someone, is going to run out in that direction. Is there light between me and the first one that I hit?
It's as soon as you leave the darkness. Yes.
Okay, cool. If I'm right there, then we're gonna throw a punch at him.
Okay. Yeah.
Can't do much, but it's all I can do.
There's the rider and the eelhound. So which one are you punching out? They're both not doing hot, but
okay. In that case, I'm going to punch the eelhound because I can probably reason with the rider easier.
okay.
That's a 26 to hit,
Yep. That one's gonna do it.
and we're still going lightning for 8.
All right. Cool. Good hit.
And I think as a bonus action, Baskian is going to pull out the medal we got from Oberon and go,
Do you really want to kill the right hand of Oberon right now? Is this really a great plan?
Okay. Are you trying to make him stop with this? Make a perception or a persuasion check or intimidation check, either one.
Whew, okay, let's do intimidation. 8. Oh man, brutal.
All right. As you say this, the fish person is going to look around at you, and as you're showing this thing, you see that there's a little smile that creeps up on their face, and they say, even better.
Ah, fuck.
As it is now the Eelhound's turn again, as this one that you have just attacked is going to whip around to you, Baskin, and it's going to bite at you. And that's going to be a 17 to hit. That's going to be 8 piercing damage. And you are once again grappled in this thing's mouth. The second one is currently stunned because it's looking at dazzling lights. Still, the third one is in the darkness and is currently holding Amira's body as it is going to start to move backwards out of the darkness as fast as it can, really. Bringing Amira with it, it's going to make a strength check. Oh, it's not going to move very fast, actually. So it's going to move about 5, maybe maximum 10 feet backwards in the darkness, and nobody can see this as it is in the darkness. So the fourth one rather, is going to run towards the outskirts and kind of get more into your way, Ruli. It's not going to be able to run all the way over to where you are, but it is going to try and kind of block you off from what its main goal is. Revelry, you are afraid. It's your turn. Specifically, you're only afraid of this one dude, but
Yeah, it's one of the fish riders, right?
the fish rider who is currently talking and dealing with Baskin.
Yeah, Reverie spent some time in Sylvanthi privateering. So if you've ever heard, curse like a sailor, he is both horrified and kind of impressed at the string of words, whatever it was, that came out of this fish person's mouth. Now, what opponents are outside of the darkness right now?
Oh, so outside of the darkness right now are the rider and the eelhound that is talking to Baskin, the rider and the eelhound that is flanking Ruli, and that is currently it. The one that's flanking Ruli, though, the rider is currently stunned, but the eelhound is not. Oh, and the eelhound that's just by itself still stunned is also out of the darkness technically, but it has just been looking at the air for the past couple rounds. So
That thing's flanking me. It made it 90 feet.
oh no, it's not like behind you, but it's heading in your direction.
Okay,
Sorry,
so it's not in
not
melee
flanking
yet.
you. No, it's heading in
Okay.
your direction though.
I was very worried. Sorry.
Yes, no. Good checking.
So we have all of these handy crystals around. Are there any crystals I can duck behind so I don't have to look at this horribly foul-mouthed fish person that just cursed me out, but I can still take an aim at the eelhound that's headed for Ruli?
Yes, absolutely. So that's the other direction. You can go that way for sure. Definitely find some crystal shards to duck behind. Yeah, definitely.
Since the thing that caused the fear is no longer in my line of sight, I don't believe I should have a disadvantage.
On things that are going towards it, no, you do not. But on other things, sorry, let me flip that around. If you're attacking it, you would have disadvantage, but if you're attacking something else, you're fine. It
Okay,
misses.
awesome. I am going to, since Ruli is helping, keep everybody alive, I'd very much not like to have them get attacked. So I'm going to knock another arrow and go for a sneak attack on this eelhound. Oh, that's an 8.
You do have 2 advantages.
I am
That's true.
going to go for an advantage, which makes it a 15
That's gonna hit.
and 13 sneak and 9 piercing.
Okay. Nice.
I'm going to stay there ducked behind that crystal. Because, man, that, again, curse like a sailor And that's, woof.
As this arrow whips around and gets it in the left flank. This has dealt it some damage. It is still trucking though. Really, this thing's heading in your direction. There's a bunch of stuff happening around, but this one is heading to you. What do you want to do?
How close is this one?
It is getting within 40 or so feet of you. It'll probably be towards you next turn, or at least close enough to do something.
40 feet. How far did it look like it moved last turn?
Last turn, it looked like it moved about 60 feet, roughly. It looked like it dashed towards you, like it's sprinting in your direction.
Okay. Okay, and it's 40 feet away. Okay, I am going to, first thing I'm going to do is, for my action, I'm going to draw water out of my seal skin again into a ball and split it into 2 balls that freeze. And I'm going to twin cast Chromatic Orb. I'm going to launch one of the ice balls. Wait, no, we know that they don't. Sorry, we know that cold does not affect them. I'm going to make this lightning.
All right.
Yeah. So these balls of water, and she twists her hands, and the water separates almost into molecules and then static electricity. And I'm going to throw one of them at the eelhound running at me. And I'm still sitting on an advantage for my silvery barbs earlier. So I'm going to use that at the eelhound. And then I'm going to throw, I can see another one by Baskin that isn't stunned, right?
Yes. One is currently holding on to Baskin's body at this point.
That's the one I'm going to hit. So I'm going to hit those 2.
Okay.
So the first one is at advantage at the one coming at me. Again, this is lightning. Chromatic Orb. So 23 to hit.
That's going to hit. Yep.
For 18 points of lightning damage.
18 points of lightning damage. Nice.
And it's still standing.
It is technically still standing, yes. This one didn't get hit very much at the very beginning of the fight, but it has had a lot of damage of it in the last turn, so.
Okay, and then the other Chromatic Orb at the one by Baskin. That one is a 13 to hit.
That's also going to hit. Oh, wait, no, the 13 is not going to hit. Oh, unfortunately, I was looking at the 18. Sorry.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. How hurt does this eelhound coming at me look?
It looks bloodied. It is still up, but it looks like it's not doing super hot. But these things look like they are determined to not back down, at least at this point still.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like 2d6 would take it down. I'm going to I'm going to move 30 feet away from it to put 70 feet between us.
Okay, great.
And that's my turn.
All right, awesome. As the goblin who is currently helping wrap Ruli up, or helping wrap Amira up, rather. Ruli, you are not being wrapped up by a goblin. As Amira is getting wrapped up by this thing and being dragged away, this goblin is going to release it, release the net itself, and continue to just walk with the eelhound, though, out of the darkness. Amira, it is your turn. I need you to make another death saving throw. Okay. Jinx, you're up.
All right. I think I'm going to drop the darkness spell so that I can see Amira. To rush over and do Spare the Dying. Once again. Okay, yeah, that just does a thing. That's an action, so I've got a bonus action. So Amira still got Sanctuary. I think I will burn my last level 1 spell slot to put that on myself again.
Okay.
D10, so I can keep track of that. I think that's pretty much all I can do right now.
All right. Awesome. As it is now back to these fish riders. As one of them is sitting next to you, Baskin, who is currently very stoked, actually, now that you have mentioned who you are working for. That this is maybe, you see him get like pretty excited about this. As he says, all right, fine. And will throw his spear at you for, let's see what that's going to do. Ooh, does an 11 hit?
I mean, an 11 would not, but I believe they have advantage on the attack roll.
That is fair. Oh, that's okay. That's worse. So does an 11 hit?
Great. Cool.
Okay, so that is now missing a spear. Excellent. As it is just going to grumble to itself, and it doesn't look super happy that it did miss, but it also doesn't look too mad about anything else either. As the second one is going to, that is still currently on the Eelhound rider, on the Eelhound that is dragging Amira away, is going to take its spear. And it is going to once again stab at you, Jinx. First, it is going to make a wisdom saving throw, though. That is a 20. Oh boy.
All right, yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
Or that'll beat it, rather.
Yeah. Oh. And to hit, that is a 12.
That will miss.
Okay. All right. Well, it's poking up at you.
Jinx
So
will stick her tongue out at it.
perfect. And the third one is still looking up fancy lights. As Jet is going to shoot an arrow at the goblin from above. And that is not going to make it, unfortunately. Basket, it's your turn. I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
No, that's okay. You can make it for me. I don't need to know how it goes. I
Okay.
trust you.
All right.
I like the suspense of it.
Okay.
But Lychee is going to squawk and fly over to start harassing the eelhound.
All right. Perfect. As the eelhounds are up again. The one, yeah, what's up?
Can I make an attack roll for Lychee? Just
Yes.
to like scratch the one that's got me?
Yes, you can.
Cool. It is a very powerful talons, but it is only a 10.
10 is not going to cut it.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
You were my last hope, Lychee.
As these eelhounds are, the one that was standing over you, Vaskin, is just going to walk over you and just slowly dribble all of this spit along your body as it does, as it's going to continue walking over and heading over towards everybody else, specifically Amira, as it's going to be heading over there. It is going to jump up and see if it's going to take a bite out of Jet, who is up in the air. So it's going to make an athletics check to see if it can make that up there. And oh boy, yep. As it's going to jump up with its massive mouth and bite into the air, it's going to grab Jet by the ankle and pull him down. As Jet is currently grappled by this thing. Yes, that's fair. And let's see. We'll finish this row up at least. Second one is currently stunned. The third one is going to continue to drag Amira. How far does it get? This third one gets about 20 feet closer to the water. It is about 10 feet from the coastline, from the water itself, before it will vanish into the water. The third one is Oh, the second one's stunned. The third one dragged. And the fourth one is not going to really move any closer to you, really, but it is going to stop where it is and stand intimidatingly, not letting you get any closer. Revelry, you can see this happening. What do you want to do? You're hiding behind some crystals.
I'm sorry, my sound cut out for a second there. What just happened? Experiencing technical difficulties.
No worries. So this thing that was running towards Ruli has stopped where it is and is not going any closer to their direction. You can still see where they are. So
The eel hound?
the eel hound, yes.
Ooh, so I got a chance to actually do something nice. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think I'm gonna knock another arrow, take aim and go for a sneak attack at that eel hound. Fingers
Okay.
crossed.
All right.
12.
That's not going to make it, unfortunately.
You do have another advantage.
I'm gonna
do.
use that advantage. 18.
18 will made. Yeah, that'll make it.
That's 10 sneak and 5 piercing.
Heck yeah. 10 sneak and 5 piercing. As this thing is standing guard and you hit it with an arrow, it as the eel hound falls and collapses onto the ground. As the rider that is on top of it, let's see, which one is this? Oh, this is the one that's currently stunned. The rider that's on top of it falls to the ground and immediately wakes up from its days of looking around at these pretty lights, surveying the scene, taking in that what's been going on? No, my friend, as it looks around at all of you. Ruli, you've watched this thing get shot. Unless Rever, you got anything else?
I am going to use it has to be a melee attack, so I can't use fancy footwork. So nope, I'm just gonna stay ducked behind my crystal away from that foul-mouthed Koto. Horrifying.
Perfect. Ruli, now you are up. You saw that this eel hound that was getting ready to come after you and then kind of is in your way a little bit went down. The rider has fallen off. What do you want to do?
Okay. So that's the one that went down. So
That's the
there's
one that went
still
down.
one dragging Amira.
Yes.
How far away am I from that one?
Well, you put yourself pretty far away from that. So you are roughly 150 feet away from there.
Okay. I can work with that.
Okay, you're about 150 feet away from the edge of the coastline.
Let me check the range on one thing. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna have to hang on. What about my other ability? That one's even shorter. I'm gonna have to do this without any debuffs. Okay. Can I get? I want to move an action dash for 60 feet to get
Okay.
closer to that one. Can I do it without getting like closer to the goblin? Like, I don't know how we're
Oh, the goblin
this
is far away from you.
okay.
Oh, wait. How much do you want to move?
I want to move 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, the goblin is not within that 60 feet. The goblin is over by 150 feet away from you, roughly.
Okay. What about the one that just woke up?
The
that
one that
one's
just went down is roughly about 50, or is about 70 feet away from you. So 60 feet away from you, I'll give.
But he's prone.
Yeah, he's prone on the ground. He's just woken up.
Okay.
He's like, oh, what the heck?
Okay. Yes. This is going to use all of my resources, but I'm not going to let Amira get taken into the water. I'm going to run 60 feet. So it's move and action dash. That
Okay.
puts me 90 feet from this thing.
All right.
Then I am going to quicken vortex warp.
Okay.
So again, the sleet and sea mist spins around this eel hound that is dragging Amira,
Uh-huh.
That's a Constitution saving throw. I'm not close enough to do any of my debuffs.
All right. That's a natural 1.
Okay. Oh, so that eelhound that is dragging Amira disappears. I can only move one creature,
Okay.
so it only grabs the eelhound.
It's just the eelhound.
Um,
Where are you putting it?
is there a tree above a cluster of crystals?
Not. There are a few trees towards the outskirts, but those crystals are much smaller. The crystals get really, really big in the center of the meadow, but there are no trees there because there are crystals there instead.
Okay, fine. I'm going to pick a direction where there are not currently any enemies, but does not cut off my retreat if I need to retreat. And I'm just
Okay.
going to toss it 90 feet that way.
Perfect.
So it just appears.
All right. As this thing teleports 90 feet that way,
I am almost tapped. To
bewildered.
finish this battle.
Yeah. Okay. As this darkness is gone, really, you got anything else?
No, that was across the board everything I could do.
All right. As this goblin looks over, the darkness is gone, the eel hound is gone, and let's see who else is over there. He's going to reach down and grab the net that holds Amira and continue to drag her towards the water, and he's going to whistle out towards the other eel hound, who is going to acknowledge that he has whistled towards it, but it can't move yet. So he will be able to move at least into the water. He's not going to be able to submerge because he cannot by himself, but Amira is in the water at the moment, at the very edge of the bank. Amira, you are up. You are saved the dying. You have 0 hit points. You are stable.
I still unconscious.
You are still unconscious. You do not have any hit points. So you are just along for the ride at this point. Jinx,
Yeah.
you are up.
I'm going to go over to Amira, who's being dragged.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming I can't just simply cut the net open. Like I'd have to actually make an attack on it or something.
Correct.
Okay. So what I think I'm going to do, I am down to cantrips. Let's see, action. That's an action. So I think what I'm gonna do, what I'd like to do, and I'll see if this will be possible. Can I cast invisibility on Amira and then bluff them to say, huh, joke's on you because I teleported her away?
Absolutely. Yes. Make a
Sweet.
deception check.
Okay, so I'm going to do the invisibility. And then deception is actually one of my best skills. And I'm going to use it at advantage to take that 25.
Okay. Yeah. As you cast Amira, or invisibility on Amira, as you cast invisibility on Amira, and she vanishes. As you spin this tale of how you did teleport her just away. The goblin looks down, the Kutoa looks down, and they get furious. They are mad that this has happened. Okay, great.
And I had to move over to Amira to do that. So yeah, that's all I can do at the moment.
All right, great. It is the rider's turn. One of them that was over by you, Baskin, or has actually moved past you, is closest, and it's going to run up to the goblin and to the other Kutoa. So now there are another eelhound and 2 riders and 1 goblin that are right in that area next to an invisible Amira and a Jinx. as the Kutoa jumps off its Eelhound, and it is going to poke at you once again, Jinx. Do you still have Sanctuary up?
I do.
Okay, that's going to be a 7, so that's not going to be able to make it. In that case, it is not going to have any other targets to swing at, so it's not going to do anything.
Awesome.
The second one is going to do the same. Oh no, the second one is over by Ruli by itself. It is going to head over very slowly, as it is now currently on foot by itself, and it does not have an Eelhound to carry it around. So it's going to slowly flip, flap, about 20 feet closer to you guys. As the third one is going to miss on that wisdom save, and it's not going to be able to attack you either, Jinx, as it is Jet's turn, who is currently still grappled in this thing's mouth, as it is kind of doggy-toyed him over into the general vicinity, as he is still going to be grappled for a little bit. But he is going to pull out a knife, and he is just going to stab into this thing's face. That's a good stab by Jet. As he's going to deal 6 damage to this Eelhound that is holding him. Okay. Do you want to do one more round? Bastion, you are up now.
I'm so sorry. Like my bladder's about to burst. Can we do a bio real quick?
In that case, yes. Let's pause it right here.
Thank you
Here
so
it's at
much.
the
I'm
edge
so
of the
sorry.
water. No worries. I know we went a little longer than I anticipated for this one. Let's go ahead and put it on pause right here and
Awesome.
take a 10-minute break as we come back for the end of this battle in about 10 minutes.
Awesome. We'll be right back. hey, we are back with reinforcements. So let's see how this goes. Welcome back in, Par.
Yes, we do have Dram. Par, professional, has joined us as well in our break. So we have a little bit of reinforcements at this time. So where we just left off in the maybe middle end game-ish of this fight, there have been 4 eel hounds, each with riders that have emerged from the water next to this stream, as 3 of them being ridden by these Kutoa riders, one of them being ridden by a goblin, have now knocked out a few of you, some of you several times, one of you still currently, as Baskin is currently unconscious on the ground. Amira is currently awake, or at least stable, but still unconscious on the ground.
Also invisible.
Also invisible on the ground, absolutely. One of the eel hounds has been taken out. One of the eel hounds has been stunned for the entire battle. One of them is teleported about 70 feet away from you. One of them is standing right next to Amira. You have the goblin who is next to the water, dragging Amira. You have who is currently in a net as well as being invisible. You have a Kutoa rider without a mount and a Kutoa rider with a mount, also right next to there. As one other Kutoa rider is slowly walking its way back to the water about 60 or 70 feet, flipping and flopping its little fish feet. As, well, Baskin, you are unconscious. However, Lychee is not. So let's go ahead and see how he's doing.
Lychee is out for blood, and you know what? I don't even need to roll it. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you I'm spending my my last advantage on this.
Okay.
Lychee's out for blood.
Perfect.
17.
Which one was this to?
This was to the one that downed me.
Okay. The rider or the eel hound?
The eel hound.
Perfect. Roll your damage, because that definitely hits.
1.
Okay, great. As Lychee flies in and just scratches up the face of this creature as it. Reverie, you're up. You're hiding behind a crystal as you've just downed this eel hound. As you see this Kutoa rider flop on its feet, walking a little closer towards you. You are still technically afraid of the other one, but you don't see him right now. What would you like to do?
Oh. Well, how far away is the Kutoa that's approaching?
It's getting closer to you. It's about 40, 50 feet off.
Okay, so not good. It's not moving very fast, is it?
It is not moving
No.
very fast. No.
And is this the one that threw its spear and lost it?
This is not that one, no. That one is over by the water. That was the one that's been attacking Baskin this whole time. That's the one that you're afraid of.
Okay. So, I'm gonna guess that it's safe to say the goblin is probably in charge of things. Now, can I peek around this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna... How far away is the goblin?
From where you are, the group of them are about 60 feet off. You moved a little bit further away to hide behind this crystal. So they are about 60 feet away from you. You're about halfway in between their group.
It's still in range.
All
I'm
right.
gonna take aim at that goblin, since he's the guy. I'm gonna guess he's the brains of the operation as much as there are any. Knock an arrow and let it fly with another sneak attack.
Okay.
Fingers crossed. 14.
14 is not going to hit this guy. As it flies just a little above. As he does not even take note that you've been shooting at him.
Well, at least he didn't notice. If I had to miss, at least he didn't notice.
Anything else you got, Reverie?
That is it.
Okay.
No bonus actions, alas.
All right. Really? You're up.
Yeah, it's It's time to take risks.
Yeah.
How far am I away from the group on the water? I'm within 100. Yeah, I'm within 120
Yeah,
feet.
you're well within 100 feet. Absolutely.
Yeah, I am going to turn towards them and drop concentration on hypnotic pattern
Okay.
and immediately recast it above the group of 4 of them in the river.
Okay. All right. So all 4 of them need to do wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves.
Right. Let's see. Oh, that's not a d20. All right, I'll roll that one twice. Oh, okay. All right. What do we need to pass?
DC 16.
DC 16. As you cast Hypnotic Wave and your cone or your cube of lights illuminate the top of this pristine, placid river, you notice that all 4 of them stop moving and look up and just watch these lights that are so, so, so beautiful. As all 4 of them are now stunned.
Hell yeah.
That was my last big spell.
I can't believe. I rolled a
Okay.
2, a 6, a 5, and a 3.
I'm going to shout out only one at a time. If you hit them, they wake up.
All right. Okay. So let me mark those off real fast.
But let's take care of the ones not stunned first and our down members.
Okay.
All
All right.
Okay. That
Perfect.
worked far better than I thought it would. Okay.
Really, when you said that, what language did you say it in?
Does everyone in the party speak Sylvan?
I think so.
Yes. So yeah, Sylvan. We talked about this last time. Sylvan is
Yeah.
the most common language. Common is a specifically different language.
Yeah, I was wondering if Reverie did specifically.
He's spent years and years. I mean, basically grew up in Sylvanthe, so
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Yeah, so I say it in Sylvan.
all right.
Unless
That's one.
I will say it both in Sylvan and I know Lychee speaks or understands Aquan, so I'll say it in both. I will translate myself just very quickly. If that takes my bonus action, sure.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I got this turn.
Perfect. Excellent. Dram. Welcome in. Your friends are, some of them are down, some of them are in the fight, some of them are tapped out. What do you want to do?
Okay. So I think we really just said that need to get our down friends up and away. So I have no idea where I am on the field.
That is fair. Let's say that you were maybe a little bit late to the party, walking out of the woods. You know that you had to take care of maybe some things in the city of Iris, talking to Sylvia or whatever, as you are coming out of the trees. So right now you're about 30 feet away from the major part of the action. You see that there's the Kutoa that is walking towards the water that is about 60 feet off to your left. There is the big mass of people that is about 30 feet off to your right. In front of you, you see Reverie hiding behind a big crystal. You see Ruli off to your left. You see the water is off to your right. There's a lot of stuff going on. Baskin is knocked out on the ground almost directly in front of you. You don't see Amira anywhere.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So Baskin's down, and is he just alone?
It looks like he was knocked unconscious and then just left there. His body is just strewn on the ground right now.
Oh, wow. That's rough, buddy. I think Dram will move towards. So the 4 on the beach are stunned. There's one 60 feet off to the side of me.
Yes. So one of them was running off to go like chase off Ruli, and then its mount got shot. So its mount is dead, and it's about 70 feet away from everybody else. And these things do not move quickly on their own. So it is very slowly, about 20 feet per round, roughly, if I were to give it an estimated guess, moving its way towards the water on its little fish feet.
I'll move towards the. I'll move closer to the water
Okay.
because there's 4 by the water, 1 off to the side. Baskin's in front of me. I can see Reverie and Ruli's somewhere around there.
Now, all 4 of the enemies off to your right are distracted right now
Okay.
by this cool spell that is happening. So what would you like to do?
So we can leave him alone. You know, I guess I'll I guess I'll move over to Baskin and pull him a little out of the ways. I don't know what it is. It my movement to pull someone?
Yeah, so if you're trying to move his body, you can pick him up with you if you make a strength check.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure. It's pure strength.
Yep. He is not big, so it is not a high DC.
Oh God, I don't have much strength. Jeez.
Standing tall at 3'1".
Yeah, my rolls aren't good though. Is my thing.
I'll be
You,
honest,
you do have
he's-
2 advantages, by the way.
You do have 2 advantages, so that's fair also.
Oh, 2 advanced? What?
Yeah.
We got everybody got
Donations.
advantages last week.
And we didn't get into a fight.
Yeah.
16.
Definitely. Yeah, you're able to run past and you scoop up Baskin's body. Where are you going?
I'll just take him with me.
Okay. You've taken him with you back to the safety?
I'll take it back like a little towards where I came from. I guess towards the woods.
Okay.
So he's a bit safer.
All right. Perfect.
I don't know how much
any-
movement that whole thing would take me.
Yeah, so he was about 30 feet away from you. So if you're running there, that's your movement. If you're running back, that's your action.
Okay. And then
So
I
you have
guess
a bonus action though still.
I guess I'll just bonus action to get back where I was just now.
Okay, great. In and out, grabbed your friend and got out. Perfect. Let's see. It is this goblin's turn, who is going to spend his couple of seconds just looking around at the sky above him. Amira, you're knocked out. You're still at 0 hit points, but you do not need to make a death saving throw. Jinx, you're up.
Can I still get to Baskin this turn? Since Dram's
So
Pulling him
Baskin has
away?
now been moved about 60 feet away from where you are, roughly.
okay. So no, I
I am-
can't.
I am unkillable. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
I got the saving throws on my side.
We hope. Okay, then So Amira's still in the net.
Yep.
But the goblin that was pulling the net is stunned?
Very much distracted, yes.
Okay. I think what I might do is use Firebolt on the net, if that's possible,
Okay,
To
it
try
is
to-
certainly possible, yeah.
to try to get rid of the net.
Okay,
So it's an 18.
yep, that'll hit.
All right.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
13 fire damage on the
Yes,
net.
yeah, there's this net bursts into flames, and the bits and pieces of rope that it was used for just singe off as this net is no longer usable and mostly tattered at this point.
Awesome. And then I'll use my movement to go over to where Amira is. And that's all I can do for now.
Okay, awesome. It is the Kutoa's turn. The two that are right there are stunned, and the one that is further away is going to take its movement, and it's going to flap, 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 about 20 feet, as it's going to see what's going on over there, and kind of survey the scene as it's going to turn towards its right, and it's going to flap, 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 and use its action to dash another 20 feet towards the water. In a different direction. It is not heading over where its friends are. It is turning around and heading towards the water. As Jet is still technically in this thing's mouth, but does succeed in this grapple check to escape as he flies up to the air. And he's going to actually take a pot shot at this dude who's walking away. That's going to hit. Good job, Jet. As this thing is going to get hit by an arrow as it's walking towards the water. Baskin, let's see. Baskin, as you get carried away and brought back to the forest, you feel that you are being carried. And you feel that you've left the ground. And everything is foggy and unclear. As it gets colder and darker, as you wake up underneath an oak tree, as you are successfully made all three of your saves. You are awake. You are stable. You are in Dram's arms as you wake up. You are currently at 0 hit points, but you are alive. The eels, one of which is stunned by the water. The second of which is no longer stunned by the other spell, and it's going to whip around and see what is happening as you see it sprint directly towards the area where its comrades are. Oh, nope, it's going to run around and it's going to go towards its friend who is walking on the ground as it is going to scoop up this Kutoa rider who is now running kind of towards the water itself. The third one is still, where's this one at? This is the one that got teleported. This one is going to continue to move 60 feet. It's going to run towards the water. It's now about 15 to 20 feet away from the edge of the water, heading towards the goblin and the mess of you that are down there. Revelry, you are up. Right in front of you, you've seen this eelhound swoop up this Kutoa rider who is about 10, 15 feet away from the edge of the water over there. And there's also this other group on the left-hand side that has now a handful of enemies, 4 of which are distracted, 1 of which is another eelhound on its way towards that mess. What would you like to do?
the eel hound headed for that mess. How far away?
From you right now, I would say it's about 40 to 50 feet. It was teleported into the crystals, and now it is heading back towards the water. And you are about perpendicular to where it is. So it is it's going this way, and you can just have a shot at it if you'd like.
And they're all looking pretty rough, right? I imagine.
They're not looking great anymore, yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather since it's heading for everybody else, I'd rather nobody else get any bites taken out of them. So it's worked pretty decently so far. I'm gonna knock another arrow and let fly with a sneak attack.
Okay.
That's a 20
That's gonna hit.
and 13 sneak for piercing.
Okay. Perfect. It is still up because this one, so the two eel hounds that are still like around, the one that's stunned, one has been distracted the entire fight, so it really didn't take any damage at all because it was just also stunned. This one has taken a little bit, but this is a big hit against this one. Perfect. Anything else, Reverie?
No bonus action, sadly. So I'm gonna duck back behind my crystal so I don't get taken down too. I can't.
All right.
I can't shoot or stab stuff if I'm on the ground. So or unconscious. That didn't work too well.
Perfect. Really, you're up.
So 4 are stunned, and there's 2 eel hounds and 1 rider that's not.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna get creative because I have so little left. So the rider and the eel hound that are moving towards the water are not the one that Reverie attacked, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Pulling water out of my sealskin again and separating it and breaking the molecules down into electricity. I'm going to throw 2 lightning chromatic orbs using my final. Twin spell is a single, it's per level. Yeah. Using my final sorcery point to twin spell chromatic orbs at both of them.
Okay. At the ones that are running away, or are the ones that Reverie just shot at?
The one that Revelry shot at that has a rider as well?
No. Sorry. Which ones are you shooting at is my question.
The one that Revelry shot at, how bad does it look?
It looks like it is more than halfway here, but it's not like looking like a few more points will get rid of it.
And it's heading towards the group that are stunned?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to hit that one
Okay.
and the rider on the other one.
Okay, perfect.
So this one is for the one that Revelry hit.
Okay.
This first one. Yeah, normal. This is lightning. 18 to hit.
18's gonna hit.
14
And
points of
14
lightning
damage.
damage.
Awesome.
And then turn and throwing the other orb of lightning at the rider. That is fleeing, because these have to be different targets. 17 to hit for oof. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, that's gonna hit, and it deals seven lightning damage.
that is a sad roll. Bonus action. I got nothing. No.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's all I can do.
Okay. Dram, you're up.
Oh, hey there. Hi there. Oh there. So, okay, Dram started at this exact same place last turn. He can see everyone but Amira, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 30 feet towards the 4 that were stunned are still stunned. Or
Okay. There's an eelhound heading in that direction.
Yep.
Okay.
And if I move 30 feet, how far am I from the eelhound?
You are within 15, 20 feet of this eelhound. You're kind of making like a triangle at it. They are over here, and it is over here, and you are in the middle of them.
I will bonus action dash to cut off the eelhound
Okay.
from getting to its buddies.
Yes. Good. As you put yourself right in the middle of this eelhound and everything else. As this goblin gets to go and look at more pretty lights up in the air. Hey, wow, would you look at those? Is that purple? No. Lavender? No. Magenta? No. Pretty. Amira, it is your turn. You are still unconscious. You are still invisible, and you are still at 0 hit points. But you
Listen.
are stable.
Just enjoying the beach.
Yep, having a grand old time. Jinx, you're up.
Well, I don't think I will have much luck carrying Amira to safety with my 6-inch tall self and Raven. So I think I'm just going to maintain that invisibility spell. Call out to probably Ruli, like in her general direction, but like also everyone else can probably hear it. In Sylvan. And just say, hey, maybe you want to check on Amira to make sure she got out okay. Sort of a wink, wink, nudge, nudge sort of, tone. Actually, no, it's Jinx. She probably literally says wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then is going to fly 50 feet straight up. And who's not seeing pretty lights?
The people, yeah. So the goblin is, the 2 riders there are, and the eelhound is. The eelhound that is running at Dram does not see pretty lights. The eelhound and the rider that are running towards the water does not see pretty lights either.
Okay, we're gonna take one shot at the one chasing Dram and one shot at the rider running away.
Okay.
So Dram. Ooh, yep. I want to use that advantage.
That's a good call on that one. That's gonna hit now.
And then the rider.
Oh,
there we go. 17.
okay. Both are gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. The one going after Dram is a 10. The one going running away is a 5.
Okay. All right. Those
And
both
that's
look like they definitely did hurt, but both of them creatures are still up. As it is the Kutoa's turn. One of them is stunned. 2 of them are stunned. The other one that is currently on the back of this eelhound is going to. Let's see. All right, let's do this. I think that this will. Do you have to do this right now? Go on. Get out from underneath my knees. They are going to turn around and point directly towards the group that are the mass of you, where a majority of you are, that are in that general zone. And they are going to, out of their hand, cast Cloud of Daggers right above that general area. As this Cloud of Daggers appears in blocking the 4 of them that are stunned by this magical lights, and Amira's body are now trapped behind this cloud of daggers, as everybody else is now on the outside of them.
Just
And-
for knowledge sake,
Yeah, what's up?
how big is this cloud?
Oh, good question. Sorry. This
Just
cloud,
so we know.
Yeah, this cloud is not very big. It is a 5-foot cube. So it's not
Okay,
too it's
good
not
to
too
know.
big, but it is kind of in the way right now. And with that, Jet is going to get to go. He's going to shoot at that guy. Oh, that's a 1. That's not going to make it. Baskin, you're at 0 hit points. You're alive.
Wait, if you make all 3 death saving throws, don't you come up to 1, or do you?
You're right. I think you do.
I think you come back to 1 if you roll a 20 or make all 3.
If you roll a 20 for sure. No, you are at 0 hit points and you need time to recover. Unless you roll a 20. If you roll a 20, then you automatically come back with 1 hit point. Yeah.
Great. Well,
Which
in
is why
that
Mira
case,
has been out the whole time as well. Correct.
so then in that case, the one that Lychee was attacking, that's not one of the ones that's stunned, right?
It was, yes.
It was okay.
is-
In that
So
case, Lychee is going to glare at Ruli, and then go attack one of probably the Kuotoa that's trying to run away.
okay, go and roll it.
Where did that window go? Oh goodness. 7.
It's not gonna make it. As this bird pesters, but doesn't land a claw or talon attack. As it is back to being the eel's turn. The one that is holding onto the rider is going to make a mad dash for the water, and it is going to make it as it jumps in with the rider on its back. The other one is going to make another dash through you, Dram. It is going to take a bite attack at you. Nope, that's not going to make it. So I'm going to re-roll because that's fell off my table. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Yeah, just hits.
Okay. That is going to be 12 piercing damage. And you are currently grappled in this thing's mouth as it has leaped into the air and just got you right here at the shoulder. And it's kind of trying to drag you towards the ground at this point.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay, perfect.
That.
Great. All right. So you are not grappled then. And you take a little bit less damage. Perfect. As this goblin is stunned, it looks around. It's saddened. Amira, you are still knocked out. Jinx, you're up.
Okay. So we've got one of the eels tried to bite Dram.
Yep. One eel is currently hanging off of Dram.
Okay. And then there's one of the eels got away. Was that with the rider?
That was with the rider, yes.
Okay. Can I, since I'm from an elevated position, can I see if they've gone like way through the water or if they're just barely in the water?
Make a perception check.
Okay. That is not my strong suit, ironically. Nat 1.
You have no idea. Yeah. They went into the water, and water is tough to see through. So,
That's fair.
especially from high up. There's a little bit of a glare.
Okay. Then we're going to focus all of our attention on the one hanging off of Dram, because rude. Well, things that live in water tend not to like fire, so we're going to do our trusty firebolt.
Okay.
Also moving 50 feet higher.
Okay. Great.
25 to hit.
Hell yeah, that's going to hit.
That's 18 fire damage.
18 fire damage as you blast this thing out of the air, and you, even from 100 feet in the air, you can hear the skin of this thing sizzling as you blast it with your firebolt. And Dram, you feel it kind of tense up its jaw as it gets hit by this, as there's a sharp bit of pain as it subsides as this thing's jaw relaxes, and it is unconscious/dead. Congrats! Yeah, you did it.
Jinx is just gonna look down at Dram and do a little like 2-finger up to the forehead salute.
Drem looks back up and says, "Now that's what I call fairy fire."
There's just maniacal cackling from up in the air.
All right, wonderful. The Kutoa, 2 of them that are still around, are both currently stunned, and the other one is not. It's in the water right now. As Jet is going to fly around, he is going to actually head back over to the edge of the forest and sit over by Baskin, and he's going to start foraging. Okay. And you see Jet just disappear into the woods. Baskin, you're unconscious. You're at 0 hit points. Is Lychee doing anything?
Lychee is out for blood.
Okay. Well, now there's four enemies left currently that Lychee can see, and all 4 of them are stunned.
Oh. Well, in that case, I think Lychee would probably fly over and sit on Baskin's head and, like, hiss, I guess? Kind of a weird chittering hiss.
Perfect. As the one eel, oh no, that one's dead, and that one's in the water. The one eel is stunned. It's not going to do anything. Reverie, you're up. And this spell does technically last until a minute, I believe. So, yeah, Reverie, what are you doing?
So either we take them out one at a time or we just leave. I'm game for either. Or we still need Amira's body, which is...
Amira is still, yes.
Well, if they're stunned, we could just grab it and go.
Yeah. I can drop the invisibility on my turn so that you can see where she is to grab her.
And I cannot move closer.
You can make a wisdom saving throw and try and break the sphere.
That's true. I'm going to do that. That's not going to be a great roll, but 7.
You cannot move closer.
Confirmed. Can I still do an attack? Well, everybody's stunned. Maybe that's not a good
Up to
idea.
you.
I am going to hide.
Okay. Really? What are you up to?
I guess this is the question. Are we finishing them off or are we running? So we have 9 rounds left on Hypnotic Pattern. Well, 8 after this one. 9 counting this one.
Well, I mean, Jinx can sit there and shoot Eldritch Blast or Firebolt or whatever from 240 feet away. So, like, we could just, take him out one at a time. And Jinx will just still stand there shooting him, or you all can run away and Jinx will keep shooting at him while you retreat.
Problem is getting Amira. How far away from Amira am I?
Right now, you are roughly how far? I think you were a little bit further away than everybody else, actually. So I think you're about 60 feet away, roughly, right now.
And I'm literally the only person who can get her. Because I can only drag with one arm. Like, it's not going to be great me trying to move her out of there.
Is there a way to not heal without, stuff, but like let somebody regain consciousness with like a skill roll or anything?
I did have a question about that because of my wild shape. Technically, my spores are their own entity, and my wild shape is symbiotic that gives me temporary hit points 4 per level. would my spores be able to make me come back to consciousness with those hit points?
But do you have to cast that as a bonus action or an action? That's the thing.
Ah, that's true. I think it does have to be an action.
Yeah, if that was a passive thing, then sure, but you have to actively tell your spores to do it. So the way that it does work is that if you take a long rest, you do wake up, right? You are stable, you are awake, you just do need to take a sleep or have something increase your hit points somehow.
Okay. I may have an idea. I gotta get the Children and Champions document up. But while I do that, how far did you say I was away?
You're about 60 feet away.
Okay. I am going to, since they're all stunned, I'm going to move closer. I'm going to... section. I'm going to move and probably dash, but possibly towards the water as soon as I get down to the stat block. Here it is. Yeah. Okay. She's in the water, right? Or partially in the water?
A little bit in the water, yeah. Partially.
Cool. I am going to as a bonus action. Yeah, I'm going to move and action dash to get over next to her. And I'm going to pull the head of my seal skin up over me and in a spray of sea mist, turn into a seal.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab onto her body with my mouth. And that's all I can do this turn, but I'm going to start dragging her into the water and I'm going to swim us down because I am stronger as a seal than I am.
That's amazing.
All right.
By a lot. By
real
like
quick.
+2.
Thanks so much, Nerds with Dice, for that raid. Coming in with a party is 6. Hope you had a good
awesome.
stream.
Oh, hey.
Thanks so much.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. All right. So you ran over there, whipped up your seal, and then continued to drag Amir into the water. Do you have any extra movement, or did you make it right there? And
I don't. That's as far as.
Okay.
Actually, when I turn into the seal, I have another 10 feet of movement in the water.
Okay. All right.
So I can move a little bit further, dragging her. I'm going to be enough in the water that I can kind of swim, but not enough that she drowns, since she is currently unconscious.
That's true. And
I feel like Selkies save or sometimes kill people who are shipwrecked, so I probably know how to toe that line.
I would say so. Yeah, especially as your years of being a familiar, doing this exact same thing, helping out the, Yeah, I think you know how to do this part.
Yeah, I'm going to start dragging.
Okay. You are now...
And that's my turn.
You and Amira are now about 10 feet into the water. Okay. All right. Let's see. Dram, you just got bit by this thing. This big old massive eel hound just bit you good as Jinx smited it from the sky. It is dead on the floor. These 4 things are stunned around you. You've seen your friend turn into a seal and drag an, as far as you were aware, empty sack into the water. What do you want to do?
Well, first of all, seeing Ruli turn into a seal, Drem's just momentarily stun locked. What? But shakes it off. We've only got our stunned fellows left, right?
Yes, as far as you can see, the only enemies out there are the 4 ones that are currently stunned.
Okay. Well, I'd say we can pack it up. We've got our people, I think. Still not sure where Amira is, but it seems like we could just back away slowly. And he'll move out towards Baskin.
Okay, awesome. It is the goblin's turn as it continues to stand about calf deep in the water, just looking around. Mira, you're in the water now, but you don't know because you're unconscious and have 0 hit points. Jinx, what are you up to?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I think Jinx is gonna respond to like the discussion of should we just leave, and Jinx is just like they drew first blood, and I am chaotic neutral alignment. That tracks. Okay. I was like, wait, did I do chaotic good or chaotic neutral? Because that would affect it. No, chaotic neutral. Yeah, she's like, nope, they drew first blood. So currently there are 4 things that are stunned, and that's all that we can currently see, right?
Correct.
2 of those being riders.
Correct.
Okay. And they are goblins, both of them, or?
No, there's only one goblin, but the other riders were all fish folk. They were all Kuatoas.
Okay. Because I think what I want to try to do is knock one of those out. So I want to basically drop them, and then my plan is to keep them from dying so that we can question them.
Okay.
So I'll probably drop down 50 feet towards it for movement, so that I can get closer after I drop it. And then I'm gonna do, let's see, which one of these did I want to do? Chill touch is, chill touch is, can't get hit points back. Ray of Frost is the one that slows them down. That's the one I want to do. Ray of Frost.
Okay. So out of the 2 of them that are both stunned, one of them has taken significantly more damage than the other, but
Okay, that's
one doesn't look like it's really been hit at all. So that is
okay.
up to you.
The most damaged one is the one I want to target.
Okay.
If there's an obvious sign of that.
Yes.
So it's an
One
18.
has been in a brawl with Bashkin. That's going to hit for sure.
Okay, cool. And then 8 cold damage,
Okay.
and it slows it by 10 feet on its next turn.
All right. Perfect. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do. Like Jinx will call out to everyone like, "Hey, I'm gonna try to, knock this one out so we can question it."
Okay.
So that people are aware of what she's doing.
Excellent. As soon as you hit it, it wakes up, and it looks around, and it notices that, well, that one's stunned, and that one's stunned, and that one's stunned, and what's going on here? And it's going to slowly, because it does have now minus 10 feet of movement, dive into the water.
Okay.
As it's going to leap and jump into the water. As the other one is currently stunned, Jet is up. He flies around, and he comes back. He went foraging in the forest, and he flies back, and very quickly flies past you, Baskin, and drops a berry into your mouth as you wake up with 1 hit point. As he flies about 50 feet forward and looks around and, wait, I thought, shit. He doesn't see Amira anywhere. So, and we go back up. Baskin, you're awake. You have 1 hit point. Lychee is on your head. You are in the trees. Dram is next to you. What are you doing?
Ow, that was a really inconvenient time to take. Would you stop pecking me? Stop it. That is fuck.
And I think it takes him just a second to get back to his feet and everything. And he is going to look around for any that aren't currently stunned, and probably seeing that they're all out. Yeah.
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 The one that was just unstunned dove into the water almost immediately.
Cool. In that case, Baskin is going to
We should probably take one of them hostage. It would be a very good idea to know what they are doing and, Ow. Maybe? I don't know. My head really fucking hurts.
and we'll just kind of start walking back towards the rest of everybody.
Okay. As the eels are up now. Really, you've jumped into the water. You've been dragging Amira with you. As you get about 10 feet into the water, you see swimming almost about 10 feet in front of you, moving up towards you, is this eel hound that dove into the water. You notice that it does not have a rider with it, but it is swimming at you and opens its mouth up as it swims forward. Does a 15 hit? Oh, that's just going to do it, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Well, I'm a seal currently that
Oh,
does not
what's-
have armor.
Uh-oh, you're right. That is
15
going to
absolutely
be,
hits.
10 piercing damage.
Oh, I pop out of my seal form.
Okay. As you are now in the water with your friend and this eel hound. You are currently grappled still, as it did bite you. So you are lockjawed in the middle of the water at the moment.
I have to make a concentration check.
Okay. Yes, you do.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You do have 2 advantages.
You do?
I have
Yes,
to
you do.
use it. Yep.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna use it. Please. Roll 20. Hypnotic pattern stays up.
Hypnotic pattern stays up.
That was
But
close.
just barely. Okay.
Oh, this isn't good.
All right. You are grappled in the water currently. The eel hounds, one of them is dead. One of them is dead. One of them is stunned. And one of them is in the water. Reverie, you're up.
How far away from me is the one in the water?
You see about 10 feet into the water. It gets deep quick, but you see that there are 3 figures now splashing around. Actually, is Amir still invisible? I don't think Amir's invisible anymore. Jinx?
Well, if Ruli was able to find her without her being visible, then I would have just kept it going.
That's fair. Yeah. So, Amira is visible right now. You can see that Ruli's body is in the water, not unconscious, fortunately, but currently in a fight. What do you want to do?
Is enough of this? How's this eel hound looking?
This one is not looking particularly injured. This is the one that's been stunned for the entirety of the fight.
Oh, great.
It has taken a little bit of damage at the very beginning, but it is pretty fresh.
Oh, and they're about 10 feet into the water, you said.
Yep.
And how far away am
And
I?
you are about 60 feet from the water's edge. They're about 70 feet away from you.
Okay, so there's no way I'm running in there and grabbing anybody. Is this eel hound sticking out of the water enough that I can shoot an arrow at it?
You can certainly try.
All right.
Part of
well,
its
I'm-
body, it's like an alligator catching something in the water. You can see parts of its body, but you also see parts of your comrades' bodies as well.
Right, well, I'm gonna try. Like I said, it's worked okay so far.
All right, do it.
Sneak attack with an arrow. Oh, that's 16.
A 16 is going to hit. Yes.
That's 13 and 6 piercing.
Okay. Let's. Perfect. That is a good hit as this arrow sinks into something, definitely, and you're pretty sure it's what you were aiming for.
Better be. Better be.
Really, you got bit by this thing. You're flailing in the water. It's flailing in the water. You're grappled. You're dragging your friend. What are you doing?
I am in serious trouble. Oh. I don't have any melee spell attacks. All of my escape spells are spent. Oh, you know what I can do? Because it's... Is it acrobatics or athletics to get out of grapple? You're muted.
Yeah, it'll be a strength athletics.
I'm not gonna be able to get out of this grapple on my own. I am going to, in desperation, have I seen these eel hounds before?
Make a history check.
It mechanically doesn't really matter, but just for flavor, I was 19.
You have seen these eel hounds before, actually.
So, would I know what they're scared of?
Would you know what they're scared of? Not a lot. Now, you do know that where there are eel hounds, usually, at least where you're from, you don't see them very often. You do see them, however, working for two unsavory folk that live in Sylvanthe. They are, and maybe you've thought about them a little bit, hearing Baskin talk about some of his folk. You know that there is a hag coven that exists over in Sylvanthe that does employ eelhounds. As far as what they are scared of, you know the answer is nothing. They will fight till they drop or when their masters command them to leave. Eelhounds are relentless. They do not care, and they will continue to fight until whoever is in charge of them tells them otherwise.
Okay. I think this isn't going to work how I was hoping. I am going to sing my heart song, the mournful, terrifying heart song of Ruli's Rookery, to cast Phantasmal Force. And the illusion that I am creating in its mind, if it takes, this is an intelligence saving throw.
All right, let's see how it does. That's an 11.
That's a failure.
Okay.
I make it look like I reveal myself as a hag and begin swiping at it, which is where the damage would come from.
Okay. How much damage is that?
Hang on, sorry. This is the spell that is 3 pages long.
Oh no.
1d6 if they're within 5 feet.
All right. It definitely is within 5 feet. It's right here.
4 psychic damage.
All right. Excellent.
And that is...
It is still lockjawed onto you.
Yeah,
But it did take some damage.
I have a -2 to strength. There's no way I can break this. Yeah,
Well.
this is my desperation. That's all I
Graham,
have.
you're up.
Okay. I moved 30 feet towards Beskeen in the last turn.
Yep.
So I will turn around. Will 60 feet of movement get me to the water?
60 feet of movement will get you to the water, yes.
All right, so I'll use my movement and my bonus action to dash
Okay.
to get to the water, but then I'm only to the water.
Yep.
Fuck. I guess I just gotta go in. That's my action.
What's your action?
I used movement and bonus action to do the 60 feet, but to actually get in there would be my action, right?
If you're trying to physically get your body 10 more feet, then unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. Mhm. Not good. Because I got to be able to reach them, too,
Yeah.
to help out. I guess I just have to do that. I just have to wade into the water towards this situation.
All right. As you wade into the water, it goes from being fairly shallow and murky. As you walk the first couple of feet, the first 5 or so feet are kind of very soft mud, and the last 10 feet just drop off to stream bed, and you no longer feel you are swimming actively now for the last 5 feet.
Okay.
But you can make it over there. Absolutely. You are close. As this goblin looks around and is confused by all these pretty lights. Amira is still unconscious in the water. Alive. Well, more or less. Breathing. Jinx, you're up.
Seeing that Ruli's in a spot of trouble here, Jinx is just going to be, 50 feet up in the air on her Raven, and you can see her flip a couple of those little lenses and gadgets on her focus, and is going to fire off 2 bolts. These bolts of this almost like pure darkness wrapped in blue flame from her Eldritch Blast at that Eelhound.
Okay. Go ahead and roll them.
12 and a 12.
Neither of those are going to make it, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Then how far away am I from them?
From them, well, did you fly down any at all, or are you still 100 feet up?
Currently, I should be at 50 feet up at this
All
point.
right, then you're about 50, 60 feet away from him.
Okay, then what I'd like to do is just I can get there in 50 with my bird. So yeah, we'll go down 50 to get right up next to Ruli.
Okay.
And that's all I can do for now.
All right.
So in my panic, I forgot I was concentrating on a spell. So if I cast Phantasmal Force, it would have canceled out Hypnotic Pattern.
This is true. All right. In that case, it is now the Kutoa's turn. As one of them is jumped into the water, and the other one is no longer stunned as it looks around and jumps into the water, as it is going to swim about 10 feet towards the 2 of you that are in the water currently, and it is going to grab onto the body of Amira and continue to swim away, not very fast. So it's going to move about 5 or 10 feet kind of off towards the deeper into the river.
Is this a
Jet-
contested pull? Because I was dragging her
oh,
with my mouth.
That's true. Make a strength check to see if they can move away from you. Do this at disadvantage though, as you are currently grappled and being bit.
Disadvantage with the -2.
Yeah,
This
bummer.
is Just straight strength or
Yep. Athletics, strength. Sure, if you have that.
it's the same.
All right.
A disadvantage. This could be awesome. That's a 1
Well,
total.
you're a little distracted as you feel Amira's body move away from your grasp. You still see it. It's right there. As Jet's going to fly overhead and take a shot at that guy, which is going to hit. Congratulations, Jet. Okay. Great. Jet is going to shoot at the guy that has just now currently moved you, Mira, a little bit. Bastion, you're up.
Cool. I think having come to his senses a little bit more and seeing that the conflict is not in fact over, he's gonna kind of shake his head and slap himself a little bit, and is gonna rush off to get about 30 feet away from the Kuatoa that is dragging Amira, and is going to pull out his hand crossbow and go.
No, everybody says Baskin is down. Baskin is not down. You will not forget about Baskin.
And will shoot a shot
Right.
of the hand crossbow. 5 and 5.
Perfect.
It is a 20 to hit
Yep. That one's going to do it.
with 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
How's it looking?
Well, this one
Yeah.
is once again the one that has been stunned for a
Oh
majority of the fight.
no!
So this one is
Shit.
looking okay. Actually,
Oh man!
unfortunately enough, it got left alone a lot as this eel hound is up again, and it is going to.
I got a
what
second
do you-
attack.
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got? Sorry.
Got a second attack.
Yep,
With my
yep, yep, yep.
second attack, I'm going to do a lightning breath at it.
Okay.
So it's a DC what? DC 13.
That's a one.
Oh, yay! Isn't that exciting? All right. Well, that's kick ass. That is going to be 5 lightning damage.
All right. Cool. Now, you got anything else? Any
That's
bonus
it.
action? All right.
I'm done. I'm
All
done.
right. The one eel hound that is still around, at least at this point, is going to make a strength check against you, Ruli, and try and drag you away from the area. Make a strength save against this thing dragging you away. Oh
That's a
no!
-1.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not
Funny.
great.
Yep. That's
Okay.
that may be the lowest I've ever rolled on a
Yeah, I
strength
didn't know
save.
that was possible, but
Yeah.
hey, look at you go.
It is when one of your arms isn't very useful.
That's fair and valid. As this thing pushes backwards, and now you are moving another 10, 15 feet away from your friend who's coasting down the water. Reverie, you're up.
Is the Kuatoa dragging Amira the one that I am currently afraid of?
It is not. No, that one has dove into the water, and you do not see it.
Goody. How close am I to it?
Assuming you didn't move, you are still about 80 feet away from it. It moved about 10 more feet.
You know what? I'm gonna use my movement to move 30 feet closer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and do, because I would very much like to not hit Amira.
Fair.
And go for it with the short bow with sneak attack.
Okay,
That's 19.
that's gonna hit.
13 sneak and 4 piercing.
Nice. All right. That was a good hit. Got anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right.
Alas.
Really? You got dragged away a little bit. You're in the water at the bottom of this river at this point. You're grappled. What do you want to do?
Well, it's 3 psychic damage.
Okay, all right.
Off the bat.
Off the bat, good to know.
I mean, this thing looks pretty hardy, doesn't it?
This one that is right here, yeah, it looks like it has still a bunch, still some fight left in it, definitely.
While flailing around, I'm going to let out a screech again and do Mind Sliver. That's an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. That's another one. I gotta stop using that die.
No, keep going. It's totally
Okay,
fine.
Please,
All right,
please
okay, I've used
continue
this.
to. Come on. It's 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
On his next save, if he needs to make one, he'll subtract a 2.
Okay.
Yeah, really is just flailing in the water at this point.
All right. Dram, you're up. What are you gonna do?
Before I even start this turn, this is feeling a little too much like a telltale decision right now. Ruli on one hand, and then Amira on the other hand.
Well,
Stress. Okay. Ruli has 2 hounds on her, right?
just one. Just one.
Oh, just one.
Amira's being dragged away by one of the Kutoa, and then Ruli is being dragged in the opposite direction by one of the eel hounds.
I can see it in my mind. Dram is just in the water, you know, waiting there. One side it says help Amira. On the other side it says help Ruli.
You do also see, almost immediately to your right, about 5, maybe even less than that, 5-10 feet or so, is this goblin who is also now not affected by this spell any longer. And another Kutoa rider who is also right there as well. Oh no, that one dove away. One goblin is still around.
Oh god, so much to be done. Okay. How far is Ruli from Dram?
Ruli from Dram is within 20 feet. A little bit deeper into the water, but still within 20 feet.
Jeez. All right. Dram will swim over to Ruli and the eel hound.
Okay.
And can I help to break the grapple?
You can, yeah. You can make a strength check for that, trying to pry open the jaws. Yeah, absolutely.
Can I use athletics? Oh.
Yes, please use athletics. That's fine with me. Strength athletics is good.
All right, I'll swim over and athletics. Where are you? 21.
Hell yeah, that's gonna make it. So as you pry open these jaws, as Ruli, you are no longer grappled by these razor sharp teeth. And Dram, as you pull open these jaws, you can see how dangerous this mouth actually is. These are intimidating. All right. Anything else you got, Drim?
That was well, actually, it was movement and my action, and kind of got to stick around in case it tries to grapple again. So no, I think that's it for me.
Okay. As you dive in, the goblin is going to shake itself awake, and it is also going to dive into the water. And it's going to swim towards you, Dram, and it's going to take a swing with its stick in the water. That's going to be a 15 to hit. Oh, just barely. That is going to be 4 bludgeoning damage with this stick as this goblin thwacks you on the way as it swims past you, leaving your zone. So if you would like to make an opportunity attack against it, you may. But it's going to head over. Yeah, what do you...
Yeah, I'll take the attack.
Okay.
Swinging a sword underwater.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Rapier, where are you?
It's Feywater, so...
Yeah, doesn't make sense. Doesn't
Yeah.
have to.
Easy stuff. 18's going to hit. Absolutely.
Oh, wow, only 4.
Oh, well. Okay. Excellent. As this goblin's going to continue to swim towards the Kutoa that is currently dragging Amira and continue to move in that direction. Amira, you are still unconscious. You are still under. Your mouth is up. You're breathing, right? But you're floating. You're kind of made of wood, so that makes sense.
Silver lining.
Yep. Jinx, you're up.
I don't think I'm going to be able to take this thing down before it gets too far away. And with my inability to pick up Amira, that seems like a bad idea anyways. So instead, I'm going to use message. So there's that. And it's one of the fish people that's trying to carry Amira away, right? No eelhounds. Okay, you're muted there.
Oh, yep, not as far as you can see.
But I could reach your lips, so it's like, okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, so I want to do I want to deceive them, and so they just hear in a whisper, "The others have betrayed you," and they want the reward for themselves. The true rendezvous is on land.
Okay. Make a deception check.
Oh, please. Yes, 26.
Okay. As you whisper that, you see that this thing stops. And as you're flying overhead, it looks back and you can see that it kind of glares at the goblin behind it. All right. Okay. As it is now its turn, it is going to make a hard right for the bank and continue to drag Amira in that direction. As you slowly see them start to shift off, as this goblin makes a very clear, like, what the fuck kind of face. As it's like, what are you doing? As this Kuto is heading towards the bank now. As Jet is going to fly in, seeing now where everybody is, Amira being visible, is going to fly through there and deposit a berry into your open mouth. You are back up to 1 hit point as Jet is going to fly off again. This Kutoa, though, is going to see and make a swing at Jet. Unfortunately for the Kutoa, it's going to miss completely because Jet's pretty sneaky. Amira, you are back up to 1 HP. And Jet has flown away. You're in the water. You are wet. And you are confusion. Bashkin, you're up, though. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay. seeing how things are starting to unfold, not really knowing about the message that Jinx sent, Baskin is going to try to angle himself so that there is a clear line of sight between where the Kuatoa is dragging Amira in the net and like actually Amira, trying to line up that cool 5 feet. And I think he's, that last round maybe was a little bit more than he was expecting. I think the Dragon's Breath took a little bit more out of him, and he starts to breathe in and kind of gets a little wobbly on his feet, and then his eyes glow bright green, and a spew of acid comes out in a 5-foot wide line, and he's going to try to acid on the net.
All right. Awesome. Is this a save or is this a?
This is the dexterity save for a net.
Oh yeah, well that's not gonna make it. That's a 9, solid 9.
Cool. So
Nets
that
aren't
would
very
be,
dexterous.
that would be 6 points of acid to said net.
Okay. Yeah. So she's currently not like in a net. Actually, she's kind of like being like carried. So the net was gone actually a little while. Like, so if you want to redo that, yeah, the net's
in that case,
actually not around anymore. She was just being like kind of carried at this point, floating around, as she's quite buoyant.
Okay.
That was epic, though.
Yeah.
Love that.
If
Well,
you still want to do that against one of the Kuatoa or the Goblin, though, we can keep. Those
Yeah,
same
I
things.
mean, in that case, I think, and banking to the right, is that bringing it closer or further away from us?
That is bringing it closer to where you all are.
Closer to where we are. Great, then I'm just gonna go straight for him then.
Okay. Then same thing. Yeah, absolutely. That'll hit for sure. Perfect. The eel, the one eel hound that is still underwater, has now let go of Ruli, thanks to Dram. And Dram, it's not going to love that you've just now touched its face, and being so close to it, it's going to take a snap at you, and that's going to be a 16. As Dram, you are going to take 10 piercing damage and are once again also grappled.
Yeesh.
Yeah, these things suck, don't they?
I also used my reaction already.
Yeah. You're grappled, at least for right now. Reverie, you're up.
All
There's
right.
only one eel hound, though. Yeah, go.
Yeah, there's one eel hound and it's underwater, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
There's one
So
Kuatoa who is dragging a now awake Amira to the shore, and there is one rather confused goblin who is actively swimming in the water.
okay, and I had made a run towards the water. So how far away is this Kuatoa from me now?
It is actually coming closer to you, so within 5 feet.
Oh, excellent! And it's on land.
Not quite on land. It
Not
is still
quite.
in the water, but it's in the shallowish area. So
Oh, could I still do a sneak attack with melee?
if you are very sneaky, you can make a stealth check and see how you deal.
Okay. 8.
8. Yeah, not this thing. As you kind of get closer enough to it to make it does see you. It does clock you.
Okay, so just a regular.
Yeah, it wouldn't be sneak, but you can still definitely hit it.
All right. Well, hopefully it'll get the point anyway.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Oh,
Woof.
not 1, 7.
Well. Nope.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah.
I don't suppose I can use. Can I use fancy footwork? Given the terrain. Well, I guess I maybe have a little bit of movement left, so I'm going to use that to duck back a little bit, so I'm not right in its face where it can super easily hit me again.
Okay.
Alas.
All right. Really? You're in the water. You're not grappled. Dran is
Not-
right next to you and is grappled. What would you
Mhm.
like to do?
Okay. So it is grappling him. Okay. I am going to like reach over and kind of lightly grab Dram's arm as like a thank you. And then I'm going to kick backwards from it. Does it strike out at me?
It does not. It is distracted with Dram.
Okay.
It only has one mouth, fortunately, and it's closed.
Okay. So I'm going to kick back. Maybe 10 feet, 10, 15. We'll go 15 feet. And I am going to. I guess I don't have to pull it out of my seal skin. Just pull up water around me into a ball, form it into ice, crush it down, and throw a chromatic orb at it, but thunder this time.
Okay.
Sounds like the cracking of a glacier.
All right.
This is at the one that has Dram.
Okay.
$21 to hit. Oh,
That's going to hit.
what is
Yep.
with this damage? It's 7 points of thunder
Okay.
damage.
All right. Hey, that's... Oh, not to the Kutoa. That's to the Eohound. Awesome.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I have nothing for bonus action left. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Dram, you've been bit by this thing again. Wow, it sucks so much. What do you do?
Yeah, that's gonna sting. Okay. So that's Jaws. Go on the offensive. If I cash in that advantage, would I get my sneak attack?
Would. Yes.
Oof, that's tempting. It's really tempting. Sure, let's give it a shot.
All right.
Use my second advantage to try to stab my buddy here. Please let me go. 16.
A 16's going to hit.
Nice. Okay. And then, so that's 5 damage plus 3d6 at this level. 10. Is the I forgot what it's called. The thing that's carrying the mirror away. How far is that from Dram?
That Kuotoa is about now 20-ish feet away from where you are.
Oh my god, I finally get to use Whales of the Grave.
All right.
So when I deal my sneak attack, actually when I deal my sneak attack damage, I can also deal psychic damage to another creature within 30 feet of the first creature.
Okay.
I roll half the number of sneak attack dice for my level rounded up.
Okay.
So I have 3, 1.5 rounded up 2.
Yep.
D6. Oh, sorry, not psychic. Necrotic damage.
Okay.
So let me just roll that. 7 necrotic damage to the Kotor.
All right. That's not bad.
And as it's swimming towards the bank, all of the sudden it starts to hear the wails of the darklings that recently passed away and screams of the light as it is swimming. And that's what causes the damage.
And it was only 7.
Yeah. It just hears the wails of the dead for a moment.
Oh.
This thing's just completely lacking empathy, apparently.
Yep.
Hey, it's pure damage.
That's great. That's good. All right. Anything else you got, Dram? That was a sick turn.
Okay, so that was my... Yeah, that was my action, and I'd have to use action to break the grapple, so I'm just gonna stay in this thing's jaws.
Okay, great.
But Dram seems a little more relieved, probably because he put those voices into someone else for a little bit.
A quick reprieve is all you really need, right? As this goblin is going to look around, confused as hell, as they were getting away. What are you doing? Where are you going over there with that thing? Is this gonna swim over towards the Kuo-toa, and it's just gonna start. Ruli and Baskin, you can hear it kind of yelling very madly, and Aquin, what the hell are you doing? We're supposed to go that way. What are you? As the Kuo-toa talks back, I know what you guys are planning. You're gonna get rid of me, and you're gonna take all of the prizes for yourselves. As this goblin responds, there's not even, what are you talking about? As they are having a very intense conversation. Amira, you are hearing this happen in a language you do not understand. You have 1 HP. What are you up to?
How damaged does the Kuo-toa holding me look?
Pretty beat up.
I think as I come to, perhaps sensing the wails of the dead, the spores will kind of shift and then inhale. And instead of speaking in Sylvan, she'll whisper something awful and curse-like in Elvish as the spores heal her wounds using my bonus action to cast Healing Word, which will heal. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level to heal 3d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So 6 total. And then at the same time, I'm going to reach forward towards the head of the Kuo-toa. And just before I reach it, I'm going to cast Chill Touch so that it comes as like a large overlay of my hand to kind of grip down upon its head.
Okay.
And sash roll 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Five damage.
Okay. As you wake up with this tart berry flavor in your mouth and heal yourself for a little bit, and just the ice and the power takes over your hand as you curl around the head of this thing and it crumbles underneath your grasp. As you are no longer being dragged by this Kuo-toa, you've done it. Jinx, you watch this happening from above. What are you up to?
Oh, that's a good question. So aside from giggling maniacally to herself, watching that Kuo-toa, go away and watching the goblin and then bicker back and forth. I can't tell what they're saying, but I imagine from, body language, I can see that they're arguing. So she's just giggling for a moment. It's like chaos. And then seeing that that ruse seems to be going along well, Jinx is going to shift her focus over to Dram and Ruli, and click a couple of lenses on her sniper focus and do Firebolt at the Eelhound that's giving them so much trouble. That's a 20 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
18 fire damage.
Okay, wow, that's a lot of fire damage.
That's a lot of damage. And will
As you
maneuver.
blast this
Oh, sorry.
firebolt
Go ahead.
from the sky, you hit this thing and you hear it sizzle even from above the water. You don't see it, but you feel like that did pretty good. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move to where so that I'm about 20 feet above the water. Just staying close to Ruli and Dram while kind of keeping an eye on the Amira situation, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, excellent. There are no more Kuatoas that get to go right now. Jet does, though, and he's going to fly around. Seeing that there is still enemies around, he's going to shoot an arrow at this goblin, and it's going to hit. It's going to deal some damage to the goblin. Bashkin, you're up. Are you doing anything else? There's a goblin sitting around. And that's pretty much it at this point that you can see.
Okay, cool. I can't see anything going on under the water.
Are you in the water?
I thought I was pretty close to. I thought I was within 30 feet of it to have done the breath.
So you are within 30 feet of the water itself and
Yeah.
of the thing, but if you are not dunked your head into the water, if you can dunk your head in the water and look, but if your head is out of the water currently, you don't see anything down there.
Okay, cool. Well, then that's totally fine. In that case, there is only one enemy that Baskin can see, and I still think with his eyes kind of glazed over, you see the tattoos on his arms start to move and writhe. They pull themselves up and form dragon claws, but the claws seem to be made of shadow, and the fingers are too long, and they have weird, pushed out elbows that almost resemble a hag's arm. And both of the claws sink out as I spend a bonus action to activate the Eldritch Claws, and both of those unarmed strikes are going for the goblin.
Horrifying. Roll it.
So that's going to be a 15 to hit.
That's gonna not hit, actually. Not this guy.
Oh.
The 16 though will.
All right, well, we'll go for that 16, and that is going to be 16 points of. I think he's still on an acid trip. Let's go and let's hit it with the 16 points of acid damage.
All right, wonderful. Oh, awesome is how we pronounce that word too. That's true. But mutually exclusive. They are not. All right, Baskin, anything else?
No, I think he's just going to stare and snarl at the goblin, probably bent, neck bent and arms raised and being almost like they're being puppeted.
Okay, excellent. The eels are not anymore. Revelry, you are up. Anything you want to do
All right, so it's basically just the goblin, yeah?
at this point?
How far away?
From you, 20 feet.
And I went and backed out of the water last time, so I think I'm gonna sneak attack with my rapier non-lethal.
Okay.
Like to ask it some questions.
All right.
That's it. Just ask it some, have a friendly chat. And fried eel sounds tasty after that. That'll be 16.
A 16 is going to hit.
Ooh, 3 sneak but 10 piercing.
Okay. Nice. Still up. But good hit. Really. Oh, unless Rever, you got anything else?
I'm gonna back off after that. I don't want
All
him.
right.
Again, don't want him coming at me.
All right. Really, you're up. You are in the water still. The goblin is also still in the water, but it's heading a little bit towards, it's a little bit closer to the bank than you currently are.
And that's the only enemy left.
As far as you can really see, yeah. It looks like all the other ones have either been dispatched or ran away.
Okay, so he's heading for the water. No, he's heading out of the water onto the land.
It looked like he was in the process of following the Kuatoa and Amira, but now that is reevaluating his decisions.
Okay. I'm gonna head for the bank then,
Okay.
and get up on the bank and go as far inland as I can. I don't know how close I was to the bank.
You're about 20 feet.
Ooh, so I can only get 10 feet inland.
Yeah.
How far? But the goblin. Okay, so how far is the goblin from me when I'm 10 feet inland?
When you are 10 feet inland, the goblin is about 15 feet towards you. So about 5 feet towards, or 10 feet towards the water, about 5 feet into the water.
Okay, I'm gonna regret this, but somebody said earlier we want a prisoner. So pulling the water out of my sealskin, I'm going to water whip this goblin. That is a 17 to hit.
A 17 is going to hit for sure.
It's good damage. So it's 10 bludgeoning, 1 cold, and I pull him 10 feet towards me.
Okay. As he gets pulled 10 feet further back into the water.
Also
I got up
react
on
as
the
he's
coastline,
pulled.
so I'm pulling him onto the coast.
Oh, yeah,
Onto
you
land.
are
Yeah.
you are out of the coast. You are right. Yep.
I'll react as he's pulled to have my spores attached to his body. It's a
Okay.
Constitution save.
Excellent. Yeah, let's see that. That is going to be an 11.
That does not make it.
Oof. All right.
And take 1d4 of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So 4.
Awesome. Excellent. Really, anything else on your turn as you've now pulled this thing 5 feet onto the shore?
Just because I have nothing else, and this may end up helping us. I'm gonna start singing my Selkie song as a bonus action.
Okay. Excellent. Dram, what do you want to do?
Still up?
It is still up. This goblin hadn't been taking a lot of damage at the beginning of the fight. It had been stunned by chromatic orbs, so it was looking around and nobody was attacking it. So it was pretty fresh at the beginning of this part of the battle.
Guess I'll swim over there and attack.
Okay.
Not really sure what else to do. So rapier does not hit. Cool.
Yep, that was not going to do it.
All right, then that's all I can do.
Okay. All right. As it is now this goblin's turn, who looks around, looks down at the whole scene. And growls at every single one of you, holding on to its stick. As it says something that only a few of you can actually understand, Ruli and Baskin. You can hear it. Everybody else just hears this guttural, bubbling vocalizations that are coming out of this goblin, as the other two of you hear. Okay, well, this was more effort than it was worth. Sorry. Bye. And he is going to surround himself in silvery mist as it comes out of the water. And it is going to engulf him. And he's going to be gone. As the group of you now stand at the bank of the water, you have a few of these dead creatures around you. You have 3 eelhounds, and you have 1 Kuatoa corpse. The goblin, the other eelhound. Yeah, what's up?
Actually, I would like to go over to the Kuatoa before it becomes a corpse.
Okay.
and you spare the dying on it.
Okay.
Stabilize
All
it.
right. Okay. Awesome.
And then, of course, we can promptly tie him up.
Okay. Wonderful. So you have successfully spared the dying on this last Kuo-toa rider, who was unfortunately left behind.
And as she's bringing him back, I mean, he's still unconscious, but she's still just going to whisper in his ear just because it's fun and creepy. She's going to be like, it's not time to meet the queen yet.
Wonderful.
As
And
this
oh yeah, what's up?
as this wraps up, I'm gonna claim one of the eel hounds as food. But aside from that,
Okay. Yeah, there are 3 eel hounds that are just around. 2 of them are out of the water, 1 of them is in the water. The 4th eel hound did make it out. Barely, but it did. And yeah, anything else?
That's it for me.
All right. And right
for
there.
the
Yeah,
the
Jim, yeah,
remainder of the
Baskin.
minute, Baskin's arms are just gonna kind of wander around, just like touching the ground and drawing lazy circles in the water, and then they'll slowly dissipate after a minute. I think he'll kind of come to his senses then.
Fantastic. We love that. And after successfully surviving this battle and not losing a single member of your party, even though, wow, they did try so hard.
I thought for sure at least one of us was going to die.
Oh, well, we'll come back to right here as we pick up next week to see what the Kuo-toa has in store for you and a little bit more about what you all are feeling about whatever's happening right now. If you want to chat a little bit, we can, but it's late now. So
It is.
so we'll come back to right here when we come back next week. Oh my God, I'm excited.
Me too. That was amazing. We're gonna go on a raid here in just a moment, but before we do, I want to give everybody a chance to say what their favorite part was, where you can find them, anything they'd like to share or plug. We'll go reverse order from how we did our intros. We'll start with Andy.
Oh man, what was my favorite part? Well, I mean, to be fair, this whole thing was one big fight, and I really liked seeing how you dealt with so many more enemies than we have encountered before. This one was a doozy with 8 enemies at the same time. So hey, good battle tactics is what I'll say. You guys didn't die. Congratulations. That's my favorite part, is that you survived. Hey, nice. Yeah. And then next up, are we?
Yeah. Oh, anything to share or plug?
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is the thing we do next. For me, well, you can catch me streaming all week, depending on, well, actually, maybe not this week. Next week, though, for sure, we'll be back on Monday playing Pokemon. We'll be back on Wednesday playing Abduction. We'll be back on Thursday reading some books. We'll be back on Tuesdays here on this channel. We have been building other games over in my world, figuring out how to build games that both are TTRPGs and tabletop games, and also building that into an education standpoint. So there's a couple of things in the works for that. Actually just played a pretty fun game with my classes today about survival and adaptations and fitness. So we'll see. If you're curious about that, check out some things I'm posting on Twitter and some other things on the Discord and a Patreon that I haven't really posted anything on yet, but it is out there in the world. So check that out. Or let me know if you have any questions on any of those things. And really, that's what I got working on right now.
Awesome.
Let's see. Moving on. Yeah. Raven, what about you? Or we're moving on.
Or we're going over to Anna.
Anna.
What was your favorite part? Where can folks find you? Anything you want to share or plug?
oh, I'm gonna be honest. I was so desperately trying to keep everyone alive, and things moved around the board that this whole session was a blur. I'm going to be selfish and say my favorite part was probably landing that hypnotic pattern in a desperate moment on forward creatures, because that saved us. I don't know how this would have went otherwise. It would not have been good. So I'm going to be selfish and claim that. But yeah, I'm Anna, aka Archival Dust Bunny, most places on the internet, queer and trans advocate, museum worker, and TTRPG streamer and podcaster. If any of that sounds interesting, you can find me on Twitter at ArchivalDespun. As far as where to find me, tomorrow evening I'll be on Weave the Tale playing Twilight 2000, an alternate history of what would have happened if the Cold War didn't go cold, if it instead turned into World War III. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Every other Sunday, you can find me on Guild of the Phoenix playing Cyberpunk Red. We're getting ready to finish up that campaign there. We've been having a lot of fun going up against corporations. Also have games this month, more games coming up on Weave, TPK Roleplay, and a charity game for Slady's ATL. So make sure to follow me on Twitter to see when those are happening. And of course, you can find me in Response Team Omnicron, a Lancer actual play podcast set in the No Room for a Wallflower adventure setting, following a PR team who unexpectedly finds themselves on the front lines. We are coming very close to 1K, and when we do, there's a surprise for everyone. So make sure to follow us on Twitter at RT Omnicron and catch up. We just finished our first arc. And it's still a great time to catch up. You still have plenty of time. But yeah, we have giant mech battles, sci-fi feels, roleplay focused characters, narrative first combat. It's a lot of fun. Definitely find us anywhere you normally get your podcasts. Again, the best place to see where and when I'm streaming is on Twitter, so give me a follow there.
Awesome. Next, Par, what was your favorite part? Where can folks find you? Anything you'd like to share, plug?
I think my favorite part was actually just Jinx deceiving the enemies twice to save Amira. It really stuck out to me because I was just like, man, truly anything can work in D&D. Anything can happen. So I want to shout that out. This is really nice to see. One thing I'll shout out for myself is my Twitter at Par Professional. I promise to tweet on there more. Don't now. It's been rough. You can find me next week for this wonderful show with this wonderful party and our wonderful DM next Tuesday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time. It's been fun.
Awesome. Next, M, favorite part. Where can folks find you? Anything you want to share or plug?
Both mine got taken. Yeah, that hypnotic pattern is like, oh, it's like if drop acid was an AoE. And then that they've betrayed you. Oh, that's amazing. Also, I always love, like, even coming back with 1 HP, Boscain was absolutely ready to rumble. And the description of the Eldritch Claw, that was awesome. I know, horrifying, awesome, porque no los dos. That was great. That whole thing was really tense, and I'm sitting here like, please nobody die. So yeah, that whole thing was fantastic. You can find me on Twitter at Timberdoodles. I do digital art. I will actually be posting some there more often, hopefully. You can also find me on the Black Feather YouTube channel on Fridays at 7 p.m. Central Time for Welcome to Madison with Goo Honey as well. I play Dawn, a NASA JPL scientist who is currently stuck in a pocket dimension with in a demon cage, trying to get out. There's a lot of weird stuff happening, and we're trying to not get eaten by a demon and save somebody else from getting eaten by a demon. So we'll see what happens there.
Awesome. Speaking of Goo Honey, favorite part, where can folks find you? Anything you want to share or plug?
Yeah, I'm Goo Honey, also known as X the Transient. My favorite part was the Eldritch Claws, but not only the Eldritch Claws, the face that Andy made when they were being described. That was my favorite part of the scene. I haven't seen him shocked yet at something, and it was perfect. So congrats to like both of y'all on a perfect description. um, but yeah, I'm founder of Goo Honey Comics. You can find me on Twitter as @xthetransient. I'm a freelance illustrator focusing on character design and not safe for work art. If you'd like to commission me for work, you can privately message me there. Or you can send an email to transientpresents@gmail.com. Outside of that, I am in the wonderful Welcome to Madison game on Fridays on the Black Feather YouTube channel. That's at 7 p.m. Central Time. I think that's 6 p.m. Mountain Time. That's a lot of fun. I play a pizza shop owner who seems to know more about demons than she should, and a fascination with baseball bats and stealing shiny things. So it's been an interesting dynamic, especially because she doesn't really trust any of these folks yet. But yeah, that's all for me.
Awesome. And next, Zan, favorite part, where can folks find you? Anything you want to share or plug?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm Zan. I do tabletop things in cool places with cool people. I don't really have a whole lot going on right now. I am not making any promises to do more, to post more, or create more, anything like that. I have been looking over some of my old subclasses and trying to convince myself to not rewrite them. So there might be something coming out. There might not. Who knows? Depends on the spoons I got. Yeah, you can catch me obviously here. You can also catch me this Saturday, where I will be running at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. I will be running a one-shot using the Super Suits TTRPG system, which is coming out alongside the the crowdfunding, because it's definitively not Kickstarter. It is in chat as part of Seed and Spark, that fundraising system, where we are doing a drive for the upcoming audio drama podcast thing, which is wonderful. Pays all of the actors. It is a fantastic network. So go check out the Faustian Nonsense Network and check out Super Suits when it comes out to hear me be a litigating alligator, the Al Litigator. Yeah, I know it's like it was made for me. Yeah, so I've got that coming up, and so that's going to be really cool. But my favorite parts of the session, I've got two. On the note of feeding off people's reaction, just watching everyone just kind of bite their nails as Maskeen almost died was wonderful. I got it saved, and so I'm going to be clipping it once the show is over. It is picturesque. Also, I do have to give the DM a little shout out here, because it is having oh goodness, the other sprite, having the sprite or the pixie leave to go get berries to keep people in the fight that would have been out of the fight without breaking stuff on them was a very, very delicate touch that kept people involved in the game, and that was expertly handled, I think.
Agreed.
Same. For sure. I thought he was ditching us at first. So.
Jet would never. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks.
I mean, that's all I got.
All right. That just leaves me. My favorite part. I definitely have more than one over the course of this session. So one, yeah, the oh crap, Boskeen's dead. Just kidding. No, that the timing, the pacing, the tension on that was just amazing. That was really well done. So yeah, that was fantastic. Ruli's, I'm gonna drop this spell so I can recast it. Risk was amazing. Dram running in for the rescue on Boskeen was also really fun. And Amira just waking up and being like, "Oh hi, I'm gonna make your life hell now," was fantastic. And then yeah, the selfish one is definitely the using message as a literally getting inside someone's head with the deception roll was so much fun. I was so glad that worked. I was like, I don't have much that's gonna be useful here, so this is a long shot, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, and just having that work was so much fun. both Jinx and I both thoroughly love chaos, so that was just chef's kiss. Love that moment. Let's see, where you can find me next will be for YouTube Fridays, so over on the Black Feather Guild YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube, type in Black Feather Guild, and it should be the first thing to pop up. It'll be at noon Mountain Time for Avatar Before the Ice Melted, where it's set in Avatar The Last Airbender setting. We're about 10 years before the events of Avatar The Last Airbender. And currently we've got one player, one character, or player character for each nation. So it's been really interesting. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And then at 6 p.m. Mountain Time is Welcome to Madison, over on the same place. And then Saturday at 6 p.m. Mountain Time on the Twitch channel, so right back here, for Animus Absentus. So that's everything coming up. Other things to share or plug, go check out this supplement, the Children and Champions of the Fae supplement that we're using for this game. I'm actually using the Sprite Ancestry for my character in this one. There's a lot of really cool stuff. You can go check that out. And then our sponsors are Fundamental RPG. It's a simple D20 system that's not tied to a genre. So you can use it to play any style of game that you would like, from high fantasy to sci-fi and everything in between. Physical copies look like this. Pick those up on Amazon, or if you prefer PDFs, you can grab one at coffee.com/Raven, like it's spelled at the bottom of the screen. Also, at the coffee site, you can get the quick play guide for free. It's about, I think, 16 pages long, so it's a pretty quick read. It'll run you through the basic mechanics of the system, and it kind of shows you how you can play the first few levels of the system, so you can give it a try before you pick it up. So very cool stuff there. Also, Die Hard Dice. They sell amazing polymer and metal dice sets and accessories. If I had to guess, I'd say about 90% or more of my dice bag is Die Hard Dice, because they're really freaking amazing. If you use the code FUNRPG, all caps, you can get 10% off of your order. And then I definitely recommend checking out the Embers Kazan set. It's kind of what it looks like. The camera doesn't quite pick up the fine detail on it, but there's some little dragon scale texture like on each face of the dice. It's gorgeous. It's one of my favorite sets that I have. There's a link to that in chat. And then if you want to catch up on this show or any others that we've had on the channel, or are currently running, you can do so over on our YouTube channel, or at the Fantasy Network at watch.thefantasy.network. And I think that is everything. So we're going to go on a raid. We're going to go raid Nerdsmith. That is a fantastic channel and group of folks. Definitely recommend giving them a follow if you're not doing so already. And I will see you all on Friday. Bye, everybody.